Hello guys, test 1 2 3. Hi everyone. Happy Tuesday wherever you are. This is definitely a different kind of intro today. How are y'all doing today? Hi, welcome in. I'm Annie. Uh, a week later, we are finally gonna push through and continue Endwalker today. All right, let's see. Let's turn that off and just enjoy the background ambience for a bit. We're not gonna dive right into it right away. We are gonna spend some time actually just like sitting back and just talk about like what happened because like a lot has happened in just this Garlemald arc in itself. And I did take some notes, kind of like summarizing things that happened after we went into Garlemald, and just kind of share like my overall thoughts and feelings about it. Like this is, I think, probably like the first time that I've kind of felt kind of affected by. Well, there are other cases too, but this just feels different personally. And as of right now, I'm really trying to. We're gonna go by it like in order of the quests of what we just went through, like in the MSQ order that we've gone through them, because uh, I don't want to say any specific things because like there might be lurkers here and friends who might have not gotten to where I am, and just like out of love, and I just want to. When we get to that part, I will make a disclaimer about it, of like further quests afterwards, and so we'll just like start from like the beginning and just continue on. Also, I do want to make a mention too that this section of the MSQ does involve some heavy like content warnings and trigger warnings as well. More so just involving uh, like very like the horrors of like war and essentially like a post-apocalyptic kind of struggle between people, like the horrors of their situation. The content warnings do involve like blood and suicide. Just as a heads up, just if that's not your thing, please feel free, take care of yourselves, and do not listen. But we will try and go through like the quests in the order that we've gone through them. But okay, let me see. All right, starting soon is gone. All right, let me be on screen. Hi, hello. Okay, it was a lot last time, and yeah, I didn't realize it after like looking back on the VOD and other friends' VODs too. Like the entirety of the Garlemald arc was just one constant depressive situation after another. Just like this feeling was definitely just different compared to like the previous stuff that we've gone through. Um, okay. So yeah, last stream we we assembled our friends to begin like a rescue operation in Garlemald because the Talafaroi were basically killing their citizens, enslaving them to become thralls to a primal in the and basically reconstructing their castle, the royal palace into the Tower of Babil. Hi Bond, welcome in. Glad you're here. And they're basically they were more or less trying to like enthrall their people, and much like all of the other like mini towers that we've seen like in the various like areas. And Garlemald's people were suffering, and we kind of learned as well that some of them escaped being enthralled, and so we decided to set a rescue operation, the Grand Company of Eorzea, to go and rescue them, like to provide aid and succor for them. And so we amassed an army in Alamigo, a rescue army, not necessarily for like war or whatever, but just like to provide like provisions and food and supplies to the Garland people, because we're compassionate like that. And And it was really good to see like all of our friends together, like uh, everyone united. There was the Ora tribes from the Far East. Uh, Maxima was there, Lucia was there as the leader. We also had different like sections of the Grand Companies. The Gridanians had the White Mages and the Bards. Ulda had the Thaumaturges and the Gladiators. Limsa had the Machinists and the Pirates. Ishgard had more Machinists. And it was just really cool just to see all of our job mentors as well. So it really felt rewarding to see like all of our mentors from our early job quests, like Alberic and Kokobuki, and seeing our other friends too, Chuchuto, Sanson, and Guide a lot. Uh, who else? Uh, Steph from the Machinist Guild as well too. It was really cool to see them. There were a couple of jokers as well, like Sickhard and Emmanueline too. And so we got our supplies together, we got everything ready, I put together an outfit, and we headed into Garlemald proper. I just responded to your Discord DM so we can continue that conversation at some point after the stream. Of course, of course. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Okay. After that, we started a large-scale entry operation into Garlemald. Thancred and the Bajdan resistance went off on their own to kind of sabotage the like the supplies, the Magitech, and the supplies in the Magitech supplies and the Reaper units to kind of like throw the army in disarray. And so we were escorting caravans, us, Toumeya, the Warrior of Light, and we just inch by inch get closer and closer to the city of Garlemald. So after the duty is done, we successfully press through, and we arrive at Camp Broken Glass. And so we set up base camp, and we decided that we were gonna look for people. Everyone was in their own respective like units, more or less kind of like getting the lay of the land, kind of distributing supplies, getting ready for like their field operations. What else happened during the stealth mission? Was a lot of fun, playing as Thancred again. Let's see. All right. So with nothing else to do, me and the twins decided to go out and search for survivors, and we found the what was the name of the camp again? Or not the camp? It was like a little like it was like a rich resort kind of area, like with a gazebo. There, several Garleans were hiding there, and we kind of learned that with the introduction of the radios in Garlemald, that the radios protected the people who listened in on them, because the crystals that they used were made from the same material as the talismans, more or less, that we have. And yeah, a small number of people were spared from being enthralled by this primal and the tower itself. And so the people here, the remaining people, were left out in the cold and were hungry, and we needed to go out and help them. And so we met a couple of people there. We met Licinia, who was Licinia and like 3 other men as well. And from what I could tell, Licinia was a student too. And they were just telling me, Toumeya, and the twins that of what happened. And at first, like, they didn't trust us because they were worried about that. But it looked like they kind of softened up, but that wasn't the case afterwards. So we went around doing like little tasks for them, like to help them. I think Alize and me went off to go and ask about getting some ceruleum to... it has been a week, so like bear with me. Okay, we left Alpha Node with the Garlean people there at at the resort, me and Alize went to go and get some cerulean from a cave, from a couple of the conscripts from like Bajda and like the Far East and Dalmasca and them. And so when we came back, we learned that Licinia was. I think there were like more other stuff too during that quest, but overall, Licinia went off on her own because these people obviously still did not trust us. They were still like the Garlean people here were more or less like indoctrinated like into their belief that like people who are not Garleans are below them. They are, quote, savages. They are the true like people. Hi, Allie. Welcome in. I'm just recapping everything that we've gone through so far. Yeah, so initially they didn't trust us. They kind of see like our aid as kind of like a charity or as like a favor, like where they have to pay us back, I guess. Like they didn't really like that because they were too prideful in their own ways to really like to accept the help. And so Licinia, we learned that Licinia had a sister who was very sick. And me and Alize and eventually Alphanode went off and we tried to find the sisters, and they were running off on their own in the cold because they wouldn't trust us. They wouldn't learn. They wouldn't accept our help no matter what because they were still like too much in their ways. My friend, my enemy, hello. Stop. Hi Nia, welcome in. Yeah. I'm just recapping right now, but we did find Licinia and her sister, which I believe we didn't really get her name, already cold, lying together in front of the radio on the ground dead. And they were holding hands too. That was really, yeah, that was very rough. They die in the cold because they refused help. It was really rough, and we buried them afterwards. That was the first gut punch for Garlemald. And then we started the next arc of for Garlemald, which was we learned that someone was trying to steal some of the supplies that we had at base camp. And we met Julius, or Julius as I call him. And so we learned that he would take us to his base camp underground in the subway, and only 3 people could go with him: myself, Toumeya, and the twins decided to volunteer as well because they felt that they didn't do enough to really help Licinia and her sister and the others. And so we went off. I forgot the name of the settlement, the underground subway that they kind of established as like a town. Like, what was it called again? But yeah, we went over there. Let's see. Yeah, we met Julius, and we learned that these people were they were the first legion, essentially like a small army, like still loyal to their leader, Lord Quintius, who was also with them. And we reached out to Quintius. To offer aid, but again, them still being stuck in their ways and indoctrinated, and just like they were too prideful to accept the help because it was seen like as a weakness. It was seen as like, oh, if you give us this, we're gonna have to pay you back, and we'll be like beneath you, like essentially. And they wouldn't do it, and so ultimately it turned to us being captured as prisoners, and they equipped Alphanode and Alize as with like essentially like a ticking bomb, more or less, like a shot caller. And so we had to do what they said, and it was just really frustrating because we couldn't do anything. We had to obey. We had to listen and do what they did, which was really messed up. And so we did help. We did do we did look for ceruleum around the area too. and like we really couldn't do anything about it. And ultimately, we found a ceruleum like in a small pond, and we learned more about Julius. For short, war crimes. Yeah. We learned more about Julius, that he had family. He would play at the playground over there. And from what I could tell, his family was enthralled and turned into monstrosities, I believe, and he had to like kill them afterwards. I think it was like before that, but I think it was like something to that effect. It's been a while though, but we found the ceruleum with Alize and Alphanode. And while they were talking, we were standing by ourselves. We got a Link Pearl call from Thancred letting us know that like we were being watched, we were being taken care of. Like Thancred like instructed us like to like just do whatever they say. Like do not play the hero, just do what they say. And so we return to Quintius, and we give him the ceruleum, and we learn that he decided like he was not going to use the ceruleum to help his people. Instead, he was going to use it to power more Magitech for an initial raid into the Tower of Babil. And it was really messed up because he was constantly saying like, we're going to come back, we're going to, with our reinforcements like from the 10th Legion and all of the others, we're going to get our capital back. And it's really kind of like a messed up thing too, because like he was preparing for the Tower of Babil raid, and he wouldn't help his own people like suffering, because we did spend time around there, like before we talked to him, like just talking to the initial people, kind of getting the lay of the land. More so, we learned that people were cold, people were starving, people were sick around him, and he wouldn't help them. He was just focused on the mission at hand. And they wouldn't accept our aid either, because they saw us as invaders coming in to basically humiliate them. And it was a really rough situation. And of course, us and the twins, like we couldn't do anything about it. We had to like we had to do what they said, because we were essentially prisoners to them. I just realized when we first met him, he strongly refused to believe we had a cure for tempering. Now we know why. The thing is, though, like, they were around radios, right? They were not tempered. Otherwise, they would have, like, attacked us on the spot, though. Because there were several radios there around them. And he was, like, he was really trying to amass, like, armies and reinforcements, like, to storm the capital and take it back from the Talafa, right? But, again, like, they wouldn't listen. Or is it like something like I'm kind of missing here, but which is probably true. But yeah, they had leverage against us. They had the twins as prisoners. We had to obey them. And of course, they had they were fully convinced that their reinforcements were gonna come and help them. Oh, you were talking about Julius. Okay, yeah. I thought we were talking about Quintius, but he strongly refused to believe we had a cure for tempering. Now we know why. Because he had to put down... Yeah, he did mention that, too. Like, beforehand, saying, like, where was this cure? Like, he said something to the extent of, like, people who are fully tempered, who mutated, you have to put them down. Like, so much good would that cure do for you, I guess? Like, something to that extent, and it was just... We couldn't argue back. Otherwise, yeah, it was just frustrating. Just like a gradual frustration just going along with this as we continued MSQ. And then Quintius ordered Alphanode and Alize to be taken like farther away from us in a different location. I'm trying to remember what else happened. Oh yeah, he ordered Julius to go back to Camp Broken Glass with us, the Warrior of Light, and make demands for the Grand Company of Eorzea to relinquish their limited supplies, and to leave an airship behind to do the prisoner exchange and take off the collars. adding more stress to us. So we went back to camp. We did have a very touching scene with Alphanode and Alizé kind of bonding together, kind of like cementing like where they stand in this war, and it was just a really adorable, heartfelt cutscene of just them two. I really liked that Alizé was just at first like she was just apart from her brother, but she was just closer. She was just inching closer and closer to Alphanode, and they did the little adorable like head thing too. So yeah, they bonded for a bit. Alizé was more or less like I have faith in you, brother. Like I believe in I believe in your conviction. I will fight for you. Like I will fight for you. Essentially, I will. Like we are a team. We are together. Like we will definitely like. There is hope. Like they got hopeful, and then afterwards, we saw a door open and Astinian, big brother, saved the twins. And so we returned to camp. We'd gotten Lucia and Maxima had received word that the prisoners were freed, so now their leverage was gone. And so Julius got pissed off. He sent an army to attack the camp. Oran Senna stopped that with a gust of wind. And Lucia told Julius that that's not going to happen. We have new terms for you. Basically, your reinforcements that you were really hoping to help you storm the capital, they're on our side now. They surrender to us. The 10th, the 2nd, the 4th, the 6th, the 8th, and the 12th legions had relinquished their, basically asked us for help. And Julius told Quintius this, and Quintius was just devastated because his reinforcements, his last hope for an offensive, was completely gone. His prisoners were gone, so now he felt humiliated, he felt dehumanized. And so his decision afterwards was to relinquish everyone of their duties, to give them freedom to do whatever they want. And yeah, Alphanode and Alizé were free. Quintius was pondering there. Again, trigger warning, content warning, just for coming up. But Quintius found the pistol like beside him. He took the pistol, loaded it. He put it to his mouth, and right behind the Garlean flag where he stood, and he pulled the trigger. And our allies and our friends rescued Alphanode and Alizé, and they were on their way to camp. And then we got a shot of the Garlean flag covered in blood. And this game does not show blood often. There were only like a few instances where it did, but even more so, like those instances were just like tiny little like sprats of blood of it's just someone being hurt. This one was just a full-on, like the Garlean flag with a large splatter of it. And yeah, it was really, really dark because Quintius did not, he wanted to free his people, but he also did not want to suffer the, what's the word? The ignominy? I don't know if that's the right word or not. He didn't want to suffer the realization that he was surrendering to people lower than him, I guess, like just to keep his pride. But he also wanted to save his people too. And yeah, Julius and the First surrendered to the Grand Company of Eorzea. Let me see, check my notes. We basically we started the steps to kind of offer them help now after we learned what happened. Like they surrendered, they were open up to the idea of like, okay, do as you will, more or less. And then we went into their base camp, the subway, to kind of help them out. I'm trying to remember too, because It's been a week, though. Okay, I think we reunited with our friends, Graha, Thancred. Trying to remember what else happened after that. Oh, by the way, this is MSQ 83. Notice, I don't know if you're here or not lurking, but I'm gonna go into like the quests afterwards, or like any lurkers who have not done the subsequent quests after. Just as a heads up, please, like, don't even lurk. Like, I love you, but just I love you guys. But just I'm gonna be going more into like the quests afterwards. Just be advised. Like, just take a moment to pause. I'm gonna go into the next part of MSQ. Okay, so we went back to I don't know the name of that place. Like, if anyone can like give me the name, like the underground subway. Like, I forgot the name. It was with the Aetherite, but we were able to attune with the Aetherite. All of our friends were there, kind of offering aid and help. Thancred talked to us to let us know if there were like any like lingering like soldiers around. So we went back on the field again and to like to apprehend them, because like some of the Garlean army, Tertium, thank you, Tertium. Yeah, we were apprehending like some stragglers from the army, and then we went back to base camp. Okay, in from the cold. The next quest. This one is the longer quest. As just a heads up, we will be going into this one. This one was a lot. So again, please. All right. Again, content warnings for horror and stuff that happened. So everything was peaceful. Like, everything went pretty well. We had a moment with Julius talking to Sicard and Emmanueline. Emmanueline and Sicard were just butting heads. I was worried that those two were gonna like start some kind of like mini like civil war or something, but they were just idiots. But Grand Company of Eorzea soldier offered Julius some tea, and just he just paused there holding the cup, and he was just like looking around, kind of seeing the camaraderie, like everyone was like helping each other. It was a really touching scene, just like seeing all of this. This was more or less what he wanted, and he just broke down, and it was sad, because this was something that they really wanted. They really wanted help. And we were there, Toumeya, and then all of a sudden the mood changed. The radios distorted, and there was another roar from a primal, and all of the people who had talismans, they were protected, but we slowly started seeing like all of the other people who didn't have talismans, they were starting to like be affected by it. And I was just wondering, like, why didn't we just give them talismans? But I think that was just like too early, because I don't know, they were starting to become affected by it. And throughout all of the chaos, we were going to go in to help, but then we were stopped by Elements and Soldier, who was actually Fandaniel. He was like, "Oh, my lord would like to have a word with you." And then all of a sudden, he just grabs Toumeya, sends her into a portal, and we just black out amidst the chaos. And time had passed, and we slowly woken up, sitting at a dinner table, and across from us was Xenos himself, eating. Fandaniel was dressed like a butler, pouring wine, delivering food, and we learned that he reminisced back to the experiments of Alas for back in Alamigo in Stormblood about soul extraction, and we found out, we looked down at ourselves, we didn't have our body. We had the body of a Garlean soldier. And so the soul extraction was a success according to them. We basically went through soul surgery. We had forcefully had our soul removed from our body and implanted in a soldier, which we learned afterwards that the soldier was dead. They implanted our soul in a corpse. And then Fandaniel was talking about the final days, and we learned about the primal itself. And you remember all of those limbs inside the tower that we kind of made a mention to? Apparently, I believe those limbs were actually of Emperor Varus, because they still had the corpse, and they were channeling the ether and the prayers of all the people in Garlemald for their emperor to come back to become a primal into the tower. And we learned that the primal has fully constructed itself into a primal known as Anima. And I got really excited about that because that was just so cool. It was a nice throwback to another Final Fantasy game, and I'm just so happy. But that happiness quickly subsided after we learned that Xenos' plan, he got up, he walked towards the throne that he was sitting in, and we looked over, and there was our body, unconscious. We saw our body, we immediately ran up to it. Xenos said, "It's time for a little sport. The joy of fighting with limited, like, not at your full power." And Xenos collapsed on the floor, and I just was really shaken at the fact that the realization that our body slowly got up, and I was like, no. Xenos was in our body. And he immediately teleported away. And then Fandaniel grabbed us, put us out at the top of the ruins of the Garlean city, and we had to struggle and fight for ourselves to get back to base camp. Oh my god. Like, I'm shaking a little bit because it was just, like, so messed up, but the duty itself, we were thrown into a duty, and it was just really hard for us. It was really difficult because we didn't have our full power. Like, we were basically a soul just reanimating a corpse, and we were trying, like, to collect, like, medical supplies and to avoid being detected. It was more or less like a survival game, just trying to, like, not be detected. We also had to restore a Magitech Reaper too, just to clear a path for us. And so we did do that. There were a couple of other Garleans who were not tempered, who were fighting, just trying to survive, and we helped them, but ultimately they were knocked out. We were also knocked out. We were struggling just to regain consciousness, and just fucking hell, that went so hard. We had to do, like, an active time event thing, which surprised me as well, because I had to constantly, like, mash the keyboard buttons, or the controller buttons. And just to add salt in the wounds for Endwalker, we were so weakened. We were just crawling with, like, 6 minutes to go. We had to crawl slowly back to base camp. It was... ugh. But ultimately, we were able to make it back too. We were able to make it back in time to stop Xenos, who showed up. Our friends were talking. They were wondering, like, she's not back yet. Like, where is she? And then speak of the devil, and, like, there is Xenos walking in our body, walking over. Immediately, Graha and Alize kind of realized, like, are you okay? And then, all of a sudden, Xenos pulls out his Reaper avatar to kill, or to slice up Alize and Graha. Us struggling, walking as a zombie, we threw our sword at the avatar, dispelling it, and we basically, like, rushed in, slammed ourselves, our body, knocked Xenos out of the way. He got up. We were struggling with the like, the soul merging as well. And I think one of the more messed up kind of deliberate, what's the word? Like, the more emotional kind of things that really shook me up about this was just watching ourselves look up and watch our Warrior of Light, like our character that we played throughout the entirety of the game, the ones that we put all of the love and like all of the loves into our looks, our glams, our everything. Like we spent so many hours playing this character just looking down at us and just smirking at us like evilly with Xenos inside, and that just like I felt that. Like I felt that afterwards. Like we were essentially violated by Xenos. It was just so disgusting feeling. And I think that was probably like one of the worst like feelings I've ever felt playing this game. Just yuck. And so the soul extraction finally wore off. We were able to return to our body. But they told us that the final days in Anima were ready to wage war against everyone else to reenact the final days. And I stopped stream there. We wrapped up, said our goodbyes. I finished the quests. All of our friends were united there, like standing by us. Like I had to sit down, like in game, like after we got our body back, and like I think at that point, like is where it really hit me. Like with this Warrior of Light in particular, Toumeya, like we are, like she's very important to me. Like it's really hard for, I think it would be really hard for people who kind of create like their original characters as like the Warrior of Light, because you do want to do that. Like it's a lot of fun, like to see like your own creations, like your own, like if you're an artist, like to see your character as the Warrior of Light, as the hero. But just to have like those characters, like to have those beloved characters, something that was like an extension of you, more or less, creativity wise, go through such horrors like that, go through like the body and the soul extraction. You're basically possessing a corpse, and to have someone be in your body, like that was, it was a lot. It was like, it really hit me afterwards, and I couldn't play Toumeya after that, like for like a week. And considering like how near and dear she is as an original character of mine, like it was a lot. And I originally had plans to play like to start the Scholastic questline on Toumeya, but I just did not have it within me to like just continue on like on the Friday after that. Like I couldn't do it. I had to play on my alt and do some Hildebrand afterwards, because like I really needed like a palate cleanser. And it was definitely a lot. Like I'm still like a bit shaken about it, but like I feel like we really need to like continue after this. And so lore-wise, in the game, like we're gonna go into like lore-wise stuff. Like I've already kind of explained like how I felt during this whole ordeal, but I'm really trying to do more like RP-wise, like with our Warrior of Light Toumeya in the game. And so like after we had that experience, like Toumeya just like couldn't handle it, and she immediately fetched an airship back to Imperium Ishgard, because like she didn't have it within her like to teleport away. And we came back here, our home, our beloved like safe sanctuary. She locked the door and didn't come out for like 7 days. She got, I guess I could show you all. Yeah, she isolated herself for 7 days. It's been rough, for sure. Like the experience, essentially, like lore-wise here for our character, like traumatized her. Like it was too much. And like afterwards, after we came back, she completely destroyed all of her cold outfit for Garlemald, desynthesized everything, got rid of it, even destroyed her relic weapon, her Realm-Reborn relic weapon, the Lilith Rod. We had nothing, like we really did not want to have anything to do with like, because that that scene of her looking at herself, like, would constantly play in her mind, like, over and over again. And the Scions have been keeping tabs on us, kind of letting us know about updates, but we just needed time to kind of, like, be by ourselves and kind of, like, process and what happened. And I think we're good to go today to continue finally. Yeah, we did kind of put it, I did kind of put like a new outfit together for us in the cold, but now I'm just really worried about, because we're still not done with the Garlemald stuff, and like we still have a dungeon, I'm assuming the Tower of Babil, and a trial, maybe to fight Anima perhaps, but like what if there's like another arc, a mini arc here to kind of set everything up? Like what else is gonna happen here? Like at this point, this part just knocked me completely out, like out of it. It just, like, what's gonna happen after this? Like, no one say anything, of course, but it's oh, what time is it? Okay, I think we're ready to go. But yeah, Toumeya's just been spending time recuperating here after the traumatic ordeal that we've gone through, but I am honestly a bit worried for her, like what else is gonna happen here, but yeah. We did put an outfit together. I think I talked a little too much, but thank you guys for being here as well, hanging out and getting ready to experience like more Endwalker today. It really means a lot. I do think we're gonna take a break now to run ads, kind of get like more MSQ out of the way, because I do kind of want to take a break, like after kind of delving into a lot of that here. We will change. We will head back to Alamigo, and then we will start. We'll start the quest. We'll talk with everyone there, and then we will get ready. So yeah, so thank you guys again. We're gonna continue afterwards, and have my tissues ready just in case. We will be right back after this. Hello guys, we are back. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let us dress up here. Alright. So, we are going to wear Tataru's gift for us here. Hi Annie, how's Endwalker? I am not okay. Overall, it's going real. It's fine. It's fun. I am really delving into the story and kind of feeling all sorts of things, but it's been good. It's been good. Yeah, we decided we are gonna wear Tataru's gift after all here. Her long coat. I'm also wearing like other things that I've also had that I've worn previously, and like my older staff as well. So it's just stuff that we've already worn before because yeah. Thanks to Taro. I have that coat. Nice. Yeah, I wore another outfit before, but just from the very like the experience of just the MSQ, like I just gotten rid of the previous outfit, just completely destroyed everything else, like even the Ramaborn relic weapon that I had, but we're gonna continue on. My main headcanon rule is always wear Tataru's outfit. Yeah. So, yeah. Here we are. Okay. We're gonna go back to Alamigo. And continue on. Where is it? There it is. I'd rather not look the way I wanted than having her after me. Yeah. Just wait until she makes Estinian an outfit, and then let's see how prideful he is about his dragoon armor. Where like she probably makes like a maid outfit for him, and she's like, wear it, Estinian. And he's like, no. What part of MSQ are you in? I just finished In From the Cold, which was horrific. and really messed me up. We are MSQ 83. We're gonna go back. We just finished the ordeal with the possession and the body horror. Fuck, it's so sad. Yeah, it was a time. Yeah, we have triple question marks. Our old nemesis. Where is the freaking... Oh, right there. We're suffering garlic bread, yeah. The garlic bread empire. Alright, where... Ironworks pilot. Okay. Garlemald hits incredibly cold, literally and figuratively. That's the thing, though. I am really worried because there's more stuff after this, and that was just like one big quest arc. Like, what the hell's going to happen afterwards? What the hell's going to happen to us, the Warrior of Light, afterwards? Yay. Uncertainty. I'm nervous. Huh. Okay. Ah, sweet man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. The planet explodes and everyone dies. Don't even joke about that, because like I feel that's probably viable. That's totally like a viable thing here. Honestly, so true, yeah. Where are... Wait, where did we stop at? Was it right here? Or no? I'm gonna come over to Seraph and Hank for a bit. Thank you. Oh, we're like all the way over here. Also, let's just ignore that my hair is clipping so horribly in this coat. Like, Toumeya's not really, like, in any mood to kind of fix up her hair right now. We're just, Honestly, she hasn't really washed her hair in, like, 7 days, too, after that ordeal, but we're gonna ignore that. Hi, guys. Yeah. If this was a single-player game with points of no return, they would totally blow up the planet. Yeah, Whoops. Okay, let's talk to everyone. Hi, guys. The body that you were forced to inhabit it turned cold and stiff the moment you returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it so. I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. Thank the heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. Yeah, I'm not okay. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. I realize that my sister is eager to proceed, but please be sure that you've fully recovered before you throw caution to the wind. Yeah, we've, like, me and the twins definitely have gone through it. Yeah. So how should we strike them down? Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I was too late that the aether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain worried. Hopefully that does not come back and bite us, like the feelings that she's been experiencing. She did mention that before, too. suppose your experience was a bit different, though, unlike you, I had the pleasure of being stuck with La Habrea for when he went gallivanting about doing a poor impression of me. It adds another layer to the insult, believe you me. Hold on. Stuck with La Habrea while he went gallivanting about doing a... So he... I'm trying to think, like, I was wondering when the possession took place, so that was La Habrea acting as Thancred? I didn't know that. I had to play a Realm Reborn again, but... So apparently, like, there were times where we were talking to Thancred, but it was really just La Habrea. Like, before the reveal, of course, but... I'm kind of curious about that now. Okay. And at the same time, too, I was wondering, like, when the possession took place, perhaps. But okay. Alright, Lucia. We're going to make a marker here, and we're going to start the next quest. Gateway of the Gods. Now that you've recovered... No, we're not. Lucia would have a word with you. You're well enough to make a report. Boy, do I have a story for you guys. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Barus. Is their depravity know no bounds? I don't quite remember, but it was somewhere in the middle of a Realm Reborn. Ah, okay. It seems not, more to the point. We can surmise that the wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babil, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang further, more loudly than your ears and ours. If you are taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophori's machinations. Nod. In which case we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tampered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be composed of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Leminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited for Alamik and Uldan and the eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladum, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophori's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Vandaniel and Xenos. This is MSQ 83. I doubt we're gonna do that. Save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. It's time we ended this once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophori's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we reenact this plan? And Daniel has made it clear that the haste is a priority. A paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the Tower of Babil on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway to the Gods. Zand used it to refer to a void gate, But in this case, it's almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Zodiark. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your first sight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Nod. We had our moment to rest and recuperate and just feel what we experienced, but I think it's time now to kick Xenos' ass. Hopefully. Lisa's party ought to have secured the tunnel by now. Rendezvous with them and make your way inside. And the Fury guide you and us all. Gosh darn it, Y'shtola. Those not taking part in the assault will defend this camp and the airships, so I'll safeguard your escape route from the tower. You need not worry about what comes after. Fight with all you have. Alright. Let's try to find some people to talk to first. Emmanuel? Ah, finally you come around. From what I gather, you've been through rather a lot. What with your sudden disappearance? And the week after. Then even when you did return, there was some sort of fracas, it seems. Someone did explain it to me, but I must admit, I found the whole account positively mind-boggling. And once again, your timing is impeccable. Why, you recovered just in time to join the foray into the enemy stronghold. I do hope you're filling up to it. I'll try to be. Sensen. It's all been leading up to this, as I'm assigned to the diversionary force. I doubt our paths will cross once the fighting starts, so I shall take this opportunity to wish you the best of luck. Truth be told, I'm feeling more than a bit nervous. I've never been involved in something of such scale. With Guide-a-lot and the others on my side, I'm confident we'll succeed. We're still deciding who will be staying behind and who will act as a diversion. Manuelaine is to guard the camp, while Sanson and I join the van. Jihantil may have waxed philosophical on this topic, but it is here upon the battlefield that a bard shows their true mettle. Where their swords clash in magic's cradle, our song shall be heard. Alright. Oran, Senna. The time has come for me to head to the front line. You see, with so many healers needing to treat the tempered, our allies want for support on the battlefield. It's where I come in. Bro and Bar. Me and the others will cause enough ruckus to wake the dead, so you lot should have an easy time sneaking in. Alka. Greetings, Toumeya. Pity that our paths will be diverging on the battlefield, but we shall see each other again once the dust has settled. Worry not. When we do, you shall find me stronger than before. Yeah, you have a girl to go back home to, Alka, so you better be okay. Yeah, do it for her. Next, Auberek. The time is upon us. Neither you nor Nustidian will break under the coming onslaught. Of that I'm sure. I too vow not to bend, to see us to victory. By my lance I do swear. Alright, you lot, when we get the signal, we'll make the loudest racket Garlemald's ever heard. Who else is around here? I don't think we talked to the thaumaturges, so let's try to find them. If anything, I kind of feel like there's kind of one gripe I kind of have about this right now, and that's the fact that hopefully we kind of see it, and I'm kind of worried it's not going to happen. I kind of wish that we kind of delved more into like how Toumeya was feeling during that whole thing, like allowing herself to kind of vent to the sounds and just how she felt scared, because that was a really big deal that she just went through with the body possession and Xenos. Like, I'm just worried they're going to shrug that off for some reason and just continue on afterwards, which I kind of... Like, I really wish they would elaborate more on that, but we'll see. I don't think the thaumaturges are here, so we'll just head on over. Because it's like, oh, we just gone through a horrific experience, and then like next quest, it's like, no, we're totally okay. But usually they kind of elaborate those kind of things in like the job quests, like the Dark Knight and like the Dark Knight job quests. But I really wish they would kind of do more of that in like MSQ. Like letting us know that, hey, we're kind of still not okay from this experience. Like, can we just, can we have like a hug? Like, just do like a group hug, please? Sounds, friends, please. What is that? Is that a mark? Automated cavalry. Interesting. We're getting more and more closer. It's a store brand Odin. Nice. Yeah, more or less. Let's talk to them. Lise, why are you wearing that? I mean, it's cold. And to accompany you to the tower, it's an honor as ever. Oh yeah, she has probably has like a warming tincture, probably. Yeah, that would make sense. She wants to look fashionable as fuck, like during the battle. But I'll give you that. I forgot warming tinctures were a thing. Yeah, Lise, you're gonna get a cold. Damn these frigid lands. The sun does not sneak, however, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. Lise is too hot to get cold. Good point. Lise. Toumeya, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. We best get in there before we freeze, especially you. I mean, I wish you'd make sure to bring a coat instead. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. This is totally a Lise response. For sure. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Detharo. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? God damn it, Magni. Can you put your boner away for like 5 minutes, please? Jeez. Like, we have a mission. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Oh, we're going back with the little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Why do I get the feeling that these two are gonna eventually... You know? I don't know, it's just a... Put your boner away for 5 minutes, please. We have a mission. Yeah, put it away for 5 minutes, Magni. We gotta be clear about that. I mean, it's literally what he's... Never mind. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. Yeah, Sadu loves women. Yeah. Her and Serena. As do we. We're totally, Okay. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yeah, free of unnecessary encumbrances. I'm rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. That would have been something if it was like snowing and it was like night here and they would come out wearing like this. Probably would have freeze like even more quickly than that. Alright, I'm just gonna follow her as a popsicle in like 3 seconds. Yeah. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by a diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, Tower of Babil. Urianger is also too hot to get cold. Ishtola, your dress is fur-lined, so you're probably fine. I'm kind of wondering, should I change too or not? If any Tempered included are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. No, we're gonna I just put this outfit together. We're gonna keep it. Should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our ways to the Enceladium. See you there. This was just an excuse for them just to wear their outfits, their normal outfits. We'll be fine. Yeah, this was just like a 5-minute outfit dress up. Like, we're fine. We're still a little shaken up and disheveled. Like, we're not really at top glam form right now, so... The Scions are welcome to spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Uh-huh. Just head north and you'll reach the Enceladium soon enough. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. A glorious flame, nay. I would have seen it were it so. Hello. Whoops. Forgot to put on my coat. Huh. Why can't I type today? Yeah, go get your coat. Dress warmly. Reason. Yeah, we're posing with the Stinian now. Yes. I just like that Estinian's looking at you. Yep. Alright. Also, hi guys. Hi in-game. Alright, let's talk to everyone. We'll stagger our departures so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. You could possibly be cold at a time like this. My heart is pounding with anticipation. Fear not. No serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind when the rest of you rush headlong into danger. So you needn't bother suggesting it. Also... Hello. Alize would be the person that wears shorts in February. I'm assuming there's like a trial after this, so yeah, trial waiting room, I guess. Don't answer that. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight. No odd specters haunting your wake. Nothing feels tingly. Well, I'm not okay. I mean, after the ordeal I went through, but I'm actually glad you've kind of addressed that, because We'll see. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole palace has been reconstructed. It would appear that the path is no longer accessible. Cold? Nay, I nary feel a thing. Nary a thing. I feel nary a thing. Is this a Simpsons reference? Is this a Simpsons reference? I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. Stupid sexy Urianger. I feel nothing at all. Nothing at all. Is this a Simpsons reference? Oh my god. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nary a thing. I never caught... Yeah. Nary a thing. Nary a thing. That's totally a Simpsons reference. Urianger is literally my perfect man. Stupid sexy Urianger. Okay, where do I go? Alright guys, let's go. Oh, that livened my mood a bit. Why is he so hot? Not culturally acquainted with the reference. So it's a reference from the animated show The Simpsons, where Homer was skiing, and his instructor was his next door neighbor Ned Flanders, and Flanders was telling Homer the outfit that he was wearing, like his lower pants, feels so smooth and easy to wear. It's like he's wearing nothing at all. And then Homer, while he was skiing, going down a slope, it was like he was thinking about trying to learn how to steer, and then his mind went to Flanders, and Flanders was like, it's like I'm wearing nothing at all. While Flanders was shaking his ass, thinking about it. It was funny. And he was like, stupid sexy Flanders. There's a clip on YouTube, I'm sure. It's really funny. But I think that was what it was referencing. Hi, Chichuto. Hey, look, the thaumaturges. Toumeya will take up the rear so as to ensure you are not caught unawares. Trust that we'll always have your back. Now go and finish this fight. Hi, Rostic. You, Thancred, and the others go on ahead. We'll make sure you're not pursued. Right, where are the thaumaturges? Oh, over there. Hello. Now that the Tempering Ones are aware of our plan, they will doubtless start pouring in any moment. But needn't worry, my brothers and I will see that none shall pass. Go forth and wreak your destruction. Alright, we're feeling a little better now. Now that we got our allies behind us. I'm gonna look around. I might have watched this episode, but the reference would be lost in the dub anyway. Gotcha. Alright. Nenti Zero, Passage Guide. Apologies, but we need a moment to finish our sweep of the station. We don't want to leave anything to chance. Toumeya recognizes all humor. Hi, it's good to see you, Toumeya. We learned that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind and keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lenti's tier will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Alright guys, Oh, huh. I'll see you in a bit. Station's right this way. Tread lightly now. Alright guys, let us go. Damn it, I want it to be voice. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. Should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, will not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Why do I feel like it's not going to be this easy? Like, why do I feel like it's... I don't think it's going to be this easy. Like, we're going to... Like, probably Xenos is probably going to get away or something. I don't know. Like, I just have a feeling. Here, there's been enough of that. Came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. To the very end. To the very end, Walker. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. All gotta do our cool poses. Stola crossing her arms like a badass. Toumeya nods, of course. Tower of Babil. Dungeon. Alrighty. Stoic nodding that Alpha learns from you. We're going to talk to everyone here, but I do want to... let me see. Oh, no train in sight. I like trains. How could you? Anything crazy happening? I'm just going to use... Okay. I will... I am going to be doing duty support for this, just as a heads up, guys. You guys are good for the trial, though. Like, we will be doing the trial together. But I do want to do duty support because it's my immersion and I want to, like, fight with our friends. Like, I already have a party all ready to go in my head that I want to fight with. But we'll talk to everyone first. The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we slip past the Temperate as they go about loading the freight. Oh, I refuse to do dungeons outside of canon. Yeah. Like, it's me and the Scions for this journey. Strange, though this will be a more fearsome fight than any Nadam, I feel at peace. Maybe it's because I have Sadu. She said Sadu first. Ship confirmed. I have Sadu, Magnai, and you at my side. Maybe it's because we fight for Alzela, and more people besides. There's but one path, that which leads to victory. The party's gonna be Alfie, Graha, and Alize, I'm guessing. We'll see. It's likely that Anima, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it and cut a path straight through. Your comrades tell me that the Telophoroi abducted you on the selfsame eve They so rudely interrupted our meal, a brazen feat that would make a Baduga proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I've decided that when we return triumphant, the Oranir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim Steppe. You have permission to attend. Aw, he is opening up to us. Ain't that nice? I kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Ironman's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. I still want to box Magnai. Have at it then. He's like right here where I'm standing. Have fun. We're only able to ascertain the tunnel connects to the tower. I fear I have little to offer as to the details of the interior or present situation therein. Van Daniel's to be believed. We don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so I have to trust in your instincts. They've served us well enough thus far. It is no meager delight to watch Alizé and Alphanode grow more resolute in mind and heart. Remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for still greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Louisoix, I implore thee. Van Daniel truly is a Mon. To create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. Hi, Amicha. Welcome in. We've gone through a lot, is an understatement. Assuming Van Daniel intends to make Zodiark serve as catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Ascians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. Glory Garlemald. When Xenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared, but pain, fear, rage. I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. Glory for Nian kind. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Talavaroi, certainly not that of Lucinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. Much as I like to be the one to wipe the grin off Van Daniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Talavaroi from doing any further harm, no matter how. If I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods, do I hope I do, I won't turn it down. Okay, I feel like the next, like, cutscenes after the dungeon might be lengthy. Should I pause now, yes or no? Or start the dungeon? I have 25 minutes left until the next ad break. Because the last time I started the duty, the ads went straight into the cutscenes afterwards, after the anima reveal. Kind of wonder if I should break now, though. That should be okay. Okay. Seems right on about it for me. We'll probably find one break after duty win. I think we're gonna... I do need to pee, actually. So we're just gonna do it now, I guess. Yeah. When we come back, we'll do the Tower of Babil. And plus, an extra 25 minutes on the hour will probably be a good idea, considering like how long and meaty these cutscenes are. So, we'll be right back. I'm sorry for the breaks, but yeah. Okie doke, hello, we're back. Alright, let's start this thing. Alright. Hope you all had a wonderful break. Thank you, thank you. We are going in... Oh, okay. We already have the party already. You inspired me to do a Babel run myself. Awesome. Very nice. Yeah, we're gonna bring the twins because, why not? And because, we spend a lot of time with them in Endwalker, and their newfound resolve and just their adorable cutscene together was, like, we have to have the twins here. And then Thancred also being like our companion who also went through the same experience that we went through recently as well with La Habrea and then Xenos. Like, it only makes sense for me personally. So we're gonna go with the twins and Thancred. Alright, let's go. Tower of Babil. Also, have fun on your run as well. Tower of Babil.
Now or never.
Nod. So we're fighting on a train again. Better clear the train of threats before we arrive, or things could get nasty. Let's go, guys. This is a big train. What the hell? This track was one of my favorites in 14. Nice.
You now.
We're slowing down. Our destination must be close. This is such a nice effect. It seems like the third time they've done this with a dungeon where it looks like we're moving, like, from the sides, but we're actually just, like, staying in place. Like, it's a good, like, effect. Look, captives. Help me free them. Let me leave them in our care. Jeez. We're here to help. Yikes. like children too. Jeez. More war crimes. Yeah. Alright. Hi, Turtle. Welcome in. Nice to have you. We're climbing the tower. How are you today? We did need to take a week off to rest and recover after that traumatic experience, but we're back now. Also, I just realized that Pippin is fighting as like a Dark Knight. But he's more like a gladiator, too. That's interesting. He's using like the Dark Knight animations. That's really cool.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
A moment's reprieve from here onwards. We should split into 3 groups to divide their attention. Alright. Sounds good. I really need to get back on the Black Mage grind someday. It is so fun. I love it. Alright. Oh! Hi, Barnabas. A hypertuned soldier, perhaps. As for the other chap, who knows? Hold on. Oh, damn it, you guys. It's Barnabas. From FF4. That's a very cool detail. Playable character scales down the weapon, but his is a unique weapon. Oh shit. I guess... Ow. Thank you. Oh, I hate this mechanic so much. Oh. Okay, I see. Interesting. So we have to be closer to that. I'll be honest, I'm not fully aware of the plus and minus. Like, it still kind of confuses me a bit. Gather. Magnetism.
I have you now.
Ouch. Alright, where are the pluses going? Oh, out here.
My turn.
At this point, it's plenty obvious. They have a lot of horror references in Endwalker. Yeah. Uh-huh. It is the FF4 expansion. It's still cool to see, though. Like another reference if you played the game. Also, where'd the other dude go? I didn't see him. Yeah, there's another dude here with us.
On guard. I have you now.
Goodbye. After him. Oh, he ran away. Okay. Oh, the other dude got punched right out of the arena by Little Barnabas. Okay, I say. The other dude got smashed by Barnabas. I didn't see it because I was like really into the battle. Oops. Those are nice, I think. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, thank you for clarifying. It's pretty quick, and I think you had the camera pointed elsewhere. Yeah, probably. The alarm should be disabled now. With that, I believe we can use the lift. What could they possibly need such an enormous lift for? I didn't notice it first run. Imagine finding a big elevator without a fight in it. The duty support NPCs from like Heaven's Word basically said if you ride an elevator, it always happens. You always get attacked or something like that. It was really funny and meta. Yeah. Enemies in here. You always get attacked on a lift. Elevators are a Garlemald specialty after all.
You underestimate me.
Yeah, I would always recommend paying more attention to surroundings and dungeons from now on. A lot of dungeon lore happens mid-fight. I'll try to, at least.
You underestimate me.
Farther we get, the worse this place gets. Indeed, we'll best be prepared for any eventuality.
Prepare yourself.
Babel Colossus. Babel rear guard.
You underestimate me!
So our paths diverge. Let us see who gets there first. What the hell? Those look like a spine of a large creature. Or like a centipede. I just have a feeling they're gonna come to life or something. Yeah, that's creepy. I just ran past you. We're under siege. Oh no. Treasure, treasure. Metal centipede infestation. Yay. Yep.
I have you now!
Hero earring of healing. Anything else here? Jeez. Like, the more floors we go up, it just gets more and more creepy with the metal centipede spine things here. Jeez. Who is this now? Luge. Magitech, no wait, that's something far worse. Luge. I'm trying to remember, I think Luge was in 4. The name is familiar. Was that the scientist who turned into this thing? Right? I think it was. Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, I think it is. It's the same scientist dude. Alright, go ahead. I'll teach you to underestimate my genius. Yeah, it is him. Look upon the face to fear, downpour. And the mightiest of warriors cannot fight without air. Alright, I'm just following you guys. What's this other one? Oh, okay, I see. Like a good old-fashioned explosions. Lord Xenos, put me in charge for a reason. I'll have your heads for playthings. Mini? Yep. Just looking at mechanics. Okay, so we do the same amount of damage. That's good. Yikes.
You're mine. You cannot stop us!
Breathless. I see.
Try and stop me!
Nice. One sec. Okay. Alrighty. I do have a phone call I do need to take. I might be gone long, but I'm just gonna follow up on my phone call, but I'm gonna be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I did need to take a phone call, but it's over now. Alright. Let's see. I love Endwalker, but this dungeon is an early symptom of its greater flaw. Endwalker is very easy, way more than Shadowbringers. Just remember to move. Okay, yeah. I'm not worried about difficulty, in all honesty. I'm just here for a good time, and the emotional gut punches I'm probably gonna feel later on, but... honestly, I don't care about difficulty right now, though. Probably agree on difficulty, but it didn't bother me much. Yeah, same. Like, it's perfectly fine. If anything, Shadowbringers is, like, way too damn hard, in my opinion. Like, the enemies were just way too bulky. I shall deal with these whelps. Yeah, I just remember, like, all of the enemies in Shadowbringers, like, took a while, especially, like, with duty support, just... But again, duty support's damage is weak, but still, it's... the dungeons do take a while, I think. Having fun, you guys? You guys good? Having fun, Magni? Get him, Pippin. God, it just gets more and more eerie around here. For MSQ, it's not a problem, but when we're up to patch, having to run the same dungeons pretty much every day. Them being easy was annoying. Jeez, this was the Imperial Palace, too. That's another thing. Control terminal. Let's look around. I sense great evil all around us. This was the throne room, right? I think it was. And now it's an elevator, perhaps? Yeah, I think this was the throne room. Yeah, because there's the Garlean flag, there's the seat over there. Interesting. Aether distortion. There he is. I see him. Oh. My bad. I mean, even the scientists too are tempered.
You're mine. You cannot stop us!
If the dungeon difficulty is a valid complaint about Endwalker, it might be perfect otherwise. It might be perfect otherwise, we can't have that. The claw. Oh, sorry, Alfie.
There!
Armored weapon.
I have you now. You underestimate me.
Alright, nice. That goes pretty deep down there. Huh. Anima. Alpha Note, get out of the way. It's nice though, I can get 3 fouls in it all at once if I time it right.
You underestimate me.
Oh, Anima is the final boss? Really? Huh. Thought Anima was the trial. Okay, we'll see. Icon of icons, Anima. Can't support any mistakes. Let's go. Lunar Nail.
You're mine.
Enemy begins feeding on souls. Jeez. Guess gotta run and void that, I guess. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Yep. Active time, right? Anima Dimension. Ooh. We're fighting the second half, and this is Anima's glyph symbol too. Oh, that's so cool.
You cannot stop us.
It also looks like Anima's second half is also a Varus too, like with the white hair. That's a nice touch that they did. Yep, that hurt. I'm just trying to make like mentions and notices of trying to notice more of the fight. Altered reality plunged into chaos. The Baj Temple sigil this run. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Anima doing their thing. Yep. Serve observant, Annie. I didn't even see that. Yeah.
Let's give them a show.
I probably should replay 10 again, because I kind of missed it, and I feel like it's been too long already since I've replayed it. Shit. Heal me please. I'm probably gonna die here. Okay. It didn't move that time. Thank you.
I have you now.
Phantom Pain. Etching Pain. Or Erupting Pain. I can't read. What the hell? Alright. Yeah, the 10 references are a nice touch here. Like the glyph on the floor. But they also incorporate a lot of the 14 stuff too. Because I think the second half was Emperor Varus too. Alright, nice. The only way it'll convince me to play 10 again is using the mod that allows us to skip cutscenes. It would be a good quality of life update, but yeah. Because watching the Seymour speech for the 10th time after dying was very annoying. Yeah. And dead. Level up. No matter the world, Anima still being made with dead parents. Yeah. Hi Nina, welcome in. How are you? Glory be. Glory be. Yeah, that was a lot. I really appreciate the 10 reference, definitely. How is Annie Walker treating you? I needed to take a break a week from MSQ because of In From the Cold, and it really messed me up. I try to do more RP with Toumeya. Like, she kind of had a rough 7 days trying to cope and deal with it. Like, she basically destroyed her entire cold outfit that she wore earlier and her relic weapon. So we're just taking it slow and just we climbed the Tower of Babil, so that is good. She's regaining her confidence back, but I don't blame you. Yeah. Yeah, we basically destroyed our full-on glam because we didn't want like the image of her seeing herself as Xenos, like, still kind of haunts her, but yeah. I don't recall the origin of Anima in 10. It's been a while. I'm not going to go into 10 spoilers, but it might be good to kind of replay 10 again. It's really, really good. Despite the no skipping cutscenes, but it's whatever. Destroying the stuff Xenos wore is a good call. Yeah, I even destroyed the AR relic weapon that I had because... so we're just using like stuff I've already worn before, so... And Tataru's coat, obviously, but... We're starting fresh as we recover from that traumatic experience, but yeah. It's got cooties now. Yeah. No one would wish for such an abomination. The embodiment of Garlemald's hopes and dreams, eh? The orchestrators of this chaos are nowhere to be seen. Where is Xenos and Fandaniel? Of course they're missing. What doth lie within these countless vials? How could love for one's nation give rise to such a monstrosity? Agony made flesh. Actually, yeah, let's take a look at everything here. What are those things? At first they kind of look like the heads of Hades, but... Are these, There's probably people inside here, perhaps. I played 10 way back in the day. It's probably the FF I played closest to its original release. Oran seemed so cool back then. I mean, he's still cool now. Yeah, it might be good for a replay. I might consider playing 10 again, but probably maybe next year or so. I'm probably leaning more towards like after I play like a couple of other like games after like Endwalker, I'll probably start the 7 remake series perhaps. Okay. Oran. I mean, this place looks like the place from Resident Evil 5 right after the flower beds. I have no context for that, but I'm gonna assume that's true. Yeah, I'm assuming these pod-looking things are where people are kind of enslaved in. When we learned about Redacted. Okay, let's get this. Alright then. Shall we continue then? Let's...
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here.
Asshole.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Get him.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
He was on the moon?
Some manner of magical defense?
Ryle? Heidelin?
Kryl? But how?
Heidelin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
I'm not gonna look at chat, by the way. Not until after this. Also, are these the 6 crystals that we also had? Ooh, that last one.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves. Whatever it takes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
I just had a horrible thought. What if he's gonna release Black Rose?
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. The Ark remains bound.
For now.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Usoya? It is the 4
With his
expansion.
aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
It might be.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Only I can bring an end to this.
You're going alone?
I finally have a score to settle with this asshole. Yes.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Mm-hmm.
Our Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Moon. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back. Hi, bestie. Are you talking about Xenos? Because at this point, like, fuck Xenos. Like, I am not... Like, I know the memes and stuff about Xenos and his golf bag and his, like, juiciness. Like, I'm past that now. Like, fuck Xenos. I want him gone. Like, I want him eradicated. Like, it's not funny anymore with me. Considering, like, what he's done to us. Like fuck that. Bridolin, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Like, this asshole fucking violated me. Like, I'm not gonna joke anymore. Like, we have a score to settle. Like, we're taking this asshole down now. I would call mommy, but not the... we're getting nice help here. You don't mean to have score to settle? Yeah, both of them, for sure. Going to the moon rings a bell to other FFs, yeah. The golf bag, uh-huh. I'd prefer to completely ignore Xenos and pretend he doesn't exist. I do quite hate Fandaniel, though. Yeah. Okay. Trial. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Cridle and Heidelin were both clearly willing to take the risk. Bear not for Cryle. Go forth and return, I prithee. Stand there for just a moment, please. Thank you. Prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Ah, my twins. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. We have no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. Braha? As I suspected. If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades will likely put up quite the struggle. To find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Okay, trusts. A trip to the moon. Gratia's pondering the technological marvel you've just beheld. Alright guys, I'll be back. To the moon! My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. Let us turn to the task at hand, as Hyland said. The flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. We hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. Seems we're ever one step behind. I have faith that you make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Spare a glance our way from up on high, will you? We shall not waver, knowing that you're counting on us. I have faith in you, now and always. Alright. Well, it's probably cold up there on the moon too, so I'm glad we packed comfy clothes here. 20 minutes. Let's take a look at this first. What do we got? Oh, hello. That's actually pretty nice. Healing. Huh. That's pretty nice, actually. Oh, what the hell? What the hell are these? They're like coffee cans. Like large coffee cans. Oh, those are nice. 525, 530. Sage has been dubbed the snack healer before, so coffee cans fit. Okay, probably not wear that just yet. I'm kind of hoping there's a like a place to change, like a sanctuary up there, hopefully, maybe. All right, travel, yes. I don't know, do you think the moon is cold?
Long, long before Garlemald
Probably.
was forged to imprison an Elder Primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
The audio clipping is so bad.
Sacrificed to grant him life, still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
So he is trapped on the moon.
Waits in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Wow. Also, you with me. Heidelberg's champion. Mare lamentorium, sinus lacrimarum. Holy crap, we're on the moon. That's amazing. We are the first person on the... Oh. Oh, never mind. Hi. Hey. We're the first Alizin on the moon. Yeah. Okay. First Femme Alizin on Dynamis on the moon. We'll go with that. I am but a figment of your imagination. Yeah. Yeah, you do not exist. Where no Alizin has gone before. Okay. Brought to you by the power of ether. It's always ether. Wow. I return. I must return. Why? Why? Oh. Lingering grief. Home. I want. I need. Wait. You mustn't touch. Cerulean halls, find me. That castle looks familiar. Northeast. The Sea of Stars. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Alright, coming out. Look, Mr. Beaky, the moon. You're the first chocobo on the moon. I think you are. Okay, yeah, you are. At least I'll give you that, at least. Alright, come on. It's so pretty. Survey the destination. The Watcher's Palace. I have a feeling her ally, the guest, is named Fustoya. I'm just calling it. They're definitely an ancient here. Can we put Beaky in a spacesuit? Is there a barding for spacesuits? Kinda curious. Is there? No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. I don't know. I think I'll walk from here. Thank you. Also, the Shadowbringers music, too, is back. Amarot. That's a cool clock. Oh, hi. Hi, you two. I guess you two are the first two redheads on the moon. Hehe. Yes. Huh. Alright. Oh, wow. Excuse me. I see. That must be where he is. Interesting. Mort is so fast. I know. To be fair, though, I did stop playing MSQ for a week because Toumeya needed... Yeah, good job, Mort. Okay. Or just your imagination. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and I'm out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. Insert Marvel reference here. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. And there he is. Finally. Zodiark himself, projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all of his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. Fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action, the shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition in my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do. I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this, Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Don't give me a choice for this, please. I'm bad at this. The lack of oxygen is messing with your brain. I mean, now it is. Like, we have to make like a choice here. No watcher. I'm assuming I'm gonna fall off here, probably. Probably will not do that. I'll not jump off. Oh. Hi, Sorey. Also probably a pain. Okay then. Yeah, it's probably a pain in the ass just to get back up here. Anyway. I'm gonna run another ad break here because we have like 3 minutes to go, but this escalated quickly. We actually see Zodiac himself. So we're gonna take a break, run ads, and we're gonna come right back, and hopefully I will not get emotionally gut punched again. But we shall see. So I shall be right back. Hello, we're back. Alright, so we're back, and we are not the first person on the moon, so yeah. Alright, let's talk to you. And continue MSQ. Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher will have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them. However, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. So basically, be nice to them, right? And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Okay. Are we well enough to survive this fall? Yes. Thankfully. Okay. Also, how did you all get over here? Did you fly? Oh, moored. Oh, yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Yeah, I think you guys flew over here, because there's no entrance here, perhaps. Okay. Yes. Alright. That's amazing. You have the, with the mask, too. That's really cool. Alright. Will I survive it? Is that an enemy? No, it's not. Okay. Will I survive this fall? Yes, I will. Moon's haunted. Where? When? How long? Oh, we just talked to them. Okay. I see. I thought it was gonna be one of those instances where you have to like talk to them and the choice that you make kind of changes how things go, but okay. That is the alpha. It's kind of spoilery because of Amarant. Is it so truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. I never wear it in the starting cities, for example. Yeah, it's really good that we are kind of keeping on tabs on that, like not to like wear like anything, like at least I don't, like to wear anything spoilery or have like minions out in the starting cities. Drowning brand. Yeah, Clockwork Solace. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long loss remain around the drowning brand. Hello? Heidelin? I am so confused. An unusually lustrous dog just gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Okay. Follow the magical glowing dog then. Let the doggo. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Let the doggo. I love the new render distance increase added in latest patch. I could see you from up here. Oh, very nice. I think my settings are still kind of like low because it's an old, a very old PS4, so that's probably why. Hi, dog. Hi, doggo. Good doggo. Leads the way. Okay. Follow the doggo. Such a good boy. Like, the music here gives, like, serious Amarang vibes, too. I really like it. Oh, Toumeya, what did you... So what happened, Toumeya? Oh, we went to the moon and now we're following a magical glowy ghost dog. No biggie, just normal things here. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Spirit's resentment takes form and lashes out. I love how we don't fight them, but we fight their grief. Yep. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent, still around the numbing brand. I think I remember this sludge enemy from 4. Because I remember there's a pink sludge I fought in FF4. Oh, that's a Moose Princess. That's also a S rank, I think. A or S rank. A or S rank, one of them. That's really cool. Alright. High A rank. Yeah. Yeah, I am underleveled for that. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Follow the doggo. I swear if you lead us to the A rank, I'm gonna be frightened. Oh, he's leading us to the A rank. I kinda don't like that. Oh god. That is terrifying. That the spawn is right there. S ranks appear in chat if they are in the zone. Okay. So I guess I gotta remember, like, they're not the same thing, S and A ranks. They're just... right? I don't know. I don't know the difference, honestly. So you're just leading us around them. Luna Tender. Those are cactars. S ranks are the equivalent of a trial boss. Ooh. A ranks are the equivalent of a dungeon boss. Good to know. Perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. Gave our lives that others may live. Gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior, to forge our world in you. To live and love again. This is creepy. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise wherein fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would be so kind as to step aside. The one from before. That unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. No, the other HM was wearing white. I'm dumb. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emet-Selch meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? You're the recipient at the Bureau of the Secretariat, correct? We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is not the same, this is not the same ancient, because the ancient before was a construct of Emet-Selch, because the Amarot down there was not the real Amarot. Okay. And this is the real Hythlodaeus. Again, I do not believe I have yet the pleasure. Yeah, it's a long story. Emet-Selch created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. Hehe, how very like him, hehe. A slave to sentiment even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. Oops. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I chose to believe, as Elm itself did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. That is good though, like we did need that advice considering we were kind of recovering from a lot. Oh boy. More new arrivals though. Ah, Fandaniel, that color I know. Another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. Him. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Our old nemesis. The martyr. Something has raised the illustrious dog's hackles. The martyr, that scares me. Still at 83. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. This is totally a Marie response, by the way. You must protect the brand. Come, boy. The dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. On the moon. Welcome in, nobody. How are you today? Actions, let's Do that. Okay, good. Oh. I didn't know the duck was gonna fly. Oh, that's funny. Look at how majestic he looks. I can't control the camera, by the way. Like, it only resets this way. Okay. Did any flight? It's skipping on air. We have a score to settle.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered the world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Let's go.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Ah, for F's sake.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Huh? I would normally cheer, but he probably is gonna combine with Zodiac to become complete, right? Now what? We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
You were trying so hard to beat Kefka, and Kefka would body slam you, stick boy. No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. So are these the people who committed themselves to Zodiark, asking us to defend the star? Right?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
No.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Excuse me?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
So I'm assuming this is Fandaniel merged with Zodiark.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself.
That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm kind of figuring out, right? That's Fandaniel.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Get ready, everyone. Or the dark inside. Who could it be now? They did say Hades. All right, guys, who wants in? Raise your hands. All right. Sorry, I'm assuming. Would need time to transfer, only got home from work. For sure. Could I hop in? Player search. Sure, yeah. Can we exit here? Okay. Yeah, meet where the spawn point is wherever I show up here. Alright, where are you guys? That is so cool. We just used the crystal again to summon our allies. On my way back. Okay. Yeah, meet me here. Wherever this is. Hi, there you are. Yes, invite to party. I will DPS. On my way back. Okay. Player search. We're on Dynamis Seraph, by the way. Sorry. We can do DPS or healer. Where are we? We're right here, if you could find us. Yeah. Alright, there you are. Hello. Okay, we have 2 more spots, so Borlanti and Tuesday. Yeah, just logged in. My retainers were screaming from Siren. Alright, yeah. Yeah, after the fight, we can do like a group picture, too. Yeah, thank you guys. So yeah, set up your roles if everything is good. Waiting on Berlanti and Tuesday. No. Also, dog. Good dog. Valiant gets it. Hello. I'm excited. So I'm assuming this is Fandaniel merged with the incomplete Zodiarch. So let me just read the journal here. Alright, there you are. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll just let you guys figure out roles, what you guys want to do. I'm gonna read the journal here. You clamber onto the dog's back and soar across the moon, only for Xenos to destroy the final brand before your eyes. Although his aim is to make the God of Darkness's power his own, he challenges you to a duel here and now. Only to be interrupted by Fandaniel. The Ascian then plunges into the dark inside and claims the primal for himself. For the future, for the star, for all those who gave their lives to save it. He must be stopped. So that was his plan all along, like to basically kind of reenact the Joker's like MO of just like, I'm gonna take everyone with me. I want to watch the world burn. So he wanted Zodiac's power himself. I will use this opportunity to practice dancing. Okay. Alright, are we all good? We are gonna do this minimum eye level, by the way. Alright, nice. I'm assuming my portrait is good. Yeah. Okay. Minimum eye level, sure. Wait, did I do that wrong? I forgot about eye level. Too weak. Is that why we're unable to queue in? Okay. Alright, Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn to the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's infallible power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. Right. The dark inside. Sea of Stars. Zodiark.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright, one sec. Don't go yet. Alright. Good portraits. Zodiark. Go.
Has come, and it will be beautiful.
Healer check.
Marvels of circus were but playthings. Become flesh!
Behemoths, lovely. A behemoth concept is brought into creation. Plegathon.
Will you live to see the end? Zodiac shall be complete!
Your game is crashing? Oh no.
Mine! All mine!
Oh, hello.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
That is so cool. God, Fandaniel's a maniac. He's trying so hard to be Kefka, but he is not. Also, I'm sorry, Tuesday, for the technical difficulties.
Overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
I see.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Ouch. Whoops.
How I've waited for this day!
We have one healer left. Welcome back, Tuesday.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Slow down DPS.
From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Also, what is this?
All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
What was that mechanic? Jeez. Yikes. Want a relancer? Not yet. No. Let's try to recover from this first. This fight is taxing.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay, so he rotates the arena, I see.
Will you live to see the end?
Thank you. Shit. Should we just reset then? Yeah, just reset. Yeah.
I have no need for restraint.
Try it again. For that one mechanic, watch the stars in the sky. Good practice. Yeah, that was a good warm-up. Alright, whenever you're ready, tanks. I probably should have turned off the echo, too. Whoops. Alright.
The end
go.
has come, and it will be beautiful. tools of circus were but playthings.
Oh, again. I'm sorry, Tuesday. That crashed again. Yeah. You can right-click the echo off you.
Malice, become flesh!
Oh, I got hit by that. Whoops. Oh, your buffs. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Live to see the end.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Okay. I snooze the ads, by the way, so we won't get ads for a bit.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Alright.
The natural order overturned!
Alright, right here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
These are some interesting mechanics. I like that. Nice.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Game is just loading. Yeah, you're Pokeballing.
How I've waited for this day!
Ouch. Whoops. Wee. Wait for this. Alright.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Alright, what are we doing? Alright. Yeah.
Will you live to see the end?
It is my first time though, so obviously, but yeah, I'm not at the top of the form right now. Ooh, that was close. Okay, that was the healer check. Alright, this again.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
You sure move around a lot in this one.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Ow.
Will you live to see the end?
Gather. You're a big meanie. I know, right?
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
All in existence bent to my will. Hi T. Hi Al. Whoop. How are you today? Welcome in. Okay.
Will you live to to see the end.
All right, almost there, almost there. Remember, photo after. I'm eating it. Did we do it? I think we did it. The last second. Oh, okay. That was a fun way to end that.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Get wrecked, nerd. Worth it. Oops. Alright, just got back home from work. How are you? I've gone through a lot in the past 7 days, especially with Toumeya, but we're better now. We actually just beat the final boss of FF14 Zodiark, the one that we've been hearing about since Realm Reborn, and we just beat him. So everything's okay, right? 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 Okay. Alright. Right there. MSQ 83. Stop. I'm not gonna read that message. I'm not gonna read that message. Yeah, this is MSQ 90 because we beat Zodiark. Let's go. Congrats on finishing the game. I'm gonna snooze another ad. We saved Eorzea. Zodiark killed. Game over. Okay. Sorry, wanna maybe line up, I guess? Everyone here? Alright, we're good to go. Everyone's here. Hold on, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. I am gonna take a break after this. Group pose. I'm gonna turn off the effects, cause yeah. Alright. I don't know, that lighting's not that good. Let's try this one. Yeah, I think. Or maybe a color filter. But yeah, thank you guys so much for helping out. That was a lot of fun. It was a bit challenging too. Let's... It's a little bright. Yeah, let's turn that off. I love my little spring and cap. I wanted it for so long. Welcome to... What do you mean this is level 83? Yeah. I wonder how long the credits are. Well, not minimum eye level, he just melts. Yeah, it definitely was a good idea to do that. Alright. Nice. Alright, good job. I love the first one when we were asked to slow DPS. I always find it funny because it's rare to slow DPS. So this is another Thornton instance where like he just melts. That's disappointing, but okay. But alright, we'll take another one again. Alright, good job. Good job, everyone. Weehaha. The diagonal knockback got me every time. I'm going to pause here and run ads because I feel like a lot of stuff's going to happen afterwards. But you guys are free to leave and leave party as well. I will take a break here, but thank you guys again so much for the run. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, we will be right back. And also give you guys time to leave the party in case long cutscenes happen. But yeah, we'll be right back. Hello everyone, we are back. We literally just beat the final boss of FF14 Zodiark. Thank you guys again for the party. The game is officially over, so yay. Heidelin has won. And nothing bad can happen anymore, right guys? Right? Yeah, but that was a fun fight. It was a little challenging, but apparently he melts easily, like if it's not minimum eye level, but like the mechanics were really a lot of fun, and I'm just surprised like what's gonna happen next, because this was the first trial, Zodiark, and I'm assuming Xenos is still gonna find some way to merge with Zodiark. It's gonna be weird if both the trial fights in this expansion were just Zodiark, but it probably wouldn't make sense honestly, but I don't know. I try not to think about it, but let's finally head on out and see what happens. Yeah, do you still want to merge with this thing? Well done, my preparations are complete. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. Hopefully Xenos does not understand the Ancient's language, because run.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Get wrecked, nerd.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Oh my god.
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
He basically was doing the Kefka role here with Xenos as like the Emperor.
Your murder mark the beginning of the end.
But I'll go into that afterwards.
Coming of the final days.
His heart.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensation.
No, don't give him this sentimental music. Like, F this guy.
So many lives. So
No,
many
no.
deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Yeah, bye. Get out of here.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
So this is what Amon looks like. I never got the chance to actually look at him up close.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Nope, Emmett did it better.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Yeah, he basically, like, took over Xenos' plan, kind of like similar to the Emperor and Kefka, in a way, too. He's like, I'm the bad guy now, I'm the villain. Like, get out of here, man. You're no Kefka. You're a joke. Also, after the battle too, I would assume that Zodiark would also be weakened even more now. So what's gonna happen after this? I do feel like Xenos is...
At last.
Okay, I will shut up now. Deep breaths, slow and steady. Oh, what's gonna happen? Bam. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, like, Fandaniel, get out of here, loser. You're no Kefka. Good riddance. I wonder what's gonna happen. That was a very well timed. I wonder what's gonna happen next. Yep. Also, like, I would assume that Zodiark did weaken somehow from this, but now... I'm now on the fence. I'm now on the idea that I am worried about this, whatever's happening here. Like, because with the soul extraction, I'm also wondering, like, what else, what other experimentations they've done on us. Because, like, I will click next. I will see what will happen. But that thought, we did spend some time under Fandaniel and Xenos. So I'm wondering if they've done any more experiments on us. But yeah. Again, do not confirm or deny anything. This is just me cooking. I wish I had a chef's hat or something to wear, but... Okay. Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes. The blue star below. Thrown into turmoil. What was that? And it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, we're actually, like, confirming that he's gone. The laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. Final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Whoops, sorry. Time grows short. Now what?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Well, you're not really important, so yes.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
And you are no Sephiroth. Hope will win the day. I'll not fight for your amusement. I'll fight for your death, perhaps, sure.
We shall see.
We have to draw this out until MSQ 90, aren't we? I would have just struck him down right freaking now. After what he did to us. Jeez. Kinda not happy about that. Like, we have to wait a long time now for this. Jeez. Okay. Let's look around first. I never wanted a Mass Effect Renegade option more in that moment. Mal would have tripped him. Can you enlighten me about that? Like, what happens? Like, what are some options you could do? Like, trip them? Yeah, as I was saying, like, I'm pissed off. Like, I want his blood. Like, I am vengeful, and after what he's done to us, like, stealing our body, basically violating us, putting us in a corpse, threatened to kill our friends. Like, I am... Like, he made it personal. Like, I am angry. I want him destroyed. Yeah. I guess we're gonna have to wait until the end of the expansion then, I guess. Let's talk to you again. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. So now we just, more or less, just triggered the final days regardless. That is not good. Rise up through the night. Moonwalker. So there's still more to this area. Greatest Endsvale. Okay. MSQ 84. Shadow's Wake. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. In certain cutscenes, if you press a button option, you could have additional Paragon good or Renegade negative interaction. Sometimes one was available. I see. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Though my communion with Heidelin has grown infrequent, I learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Okay. Let's go, Mr. Beaky. So it's like, yeah, our friends just made it to the moon. Hopefully wearing spacesuits, perhaps. Because apparently in every single game, TV show, cartoon, movie, there's always, on the moon, there's always oxygen for some reason. Hi guys. It is a magic moon created by Heidelin, though. True. I'm back. Welcome back. It's incredibly convenient. Yeah. That is interesting. The moon was created by Heidelin. Alright. Let's talk to you. Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. The OG Scions and us. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? I was dining. I could sneak in my phone to not miss this chance. To miss this cutscene. Okay. Hi, Thancred. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Shenanigans. Hi. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temperate before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Jeez. Contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled while we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, which she will recover in due course. As for Alphanode and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade seek you out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, Zodiark's gone. He gone. And Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do, you need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you were to review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Toumeya, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Sure. Alright, back up. Alright, let's talk to them first. Pray review the records on the upper floor, and I'll see if there's aught to be learned down here. Even on the moon, the nerds make us all read. Yeah. I don't want to read. Thancred. Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable, and Daniel would have seen it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before he taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Sure, Thancred, it was easy, first try. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? Jeez, that's a lot. I mean, if so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Hello. You standing up too? Alright. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies detected. They appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. So yeah, so far, so good. Huh. The Zodiark Hole. Hole. Or so we call it. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Also, since Zodiark is no more, like, what's gonna happen to Hydaelyn? Like, is she gonna be able to, like, restore her power, too? But also, too, at the same time, she's also a primal, and I really feel like we're due to have, like, an explanation, like, a heart-to-heart talk with her, at least. Because I want to know more about her. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows to your mind. The records describe the Watcher's effort to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly within the Labyrinths, though it's clear not who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musing with when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize that we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark, so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it's as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the Seventh Umble calamity. The music just stopped. I too have made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Oh yeah, we knew that already. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have ever imagined. Cutscene. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. How do you pronounce this? Etheres? Etheres, right? I'm gonna say Etheres. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics run rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. So, summoning, basically. Also, this is a very well-detailed monster there, especially like the teeth and the... like its body and everything. Very detailed. Thank you, graphics update. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
So this was like a separate like entity and entirely like creating like monsters and stuff. Like the very essence of like summoning just appeared randomly in this world one day. Like this was like long before Hydaelyn and Zodiark. So it wasn't them. They were not, however. The convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course run through the lands and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
So basically, the elemental balances of the world were basically like unbalanced. Like there were different currents with varying degrees of like potency. This kind of sounds similar to Eden, where we were trying to find ways to like summon primals, fight them to restore like various ether in the empty, and to balance everything out. But we slowly, one by one, started creating primals with a different element to kind of balance them out to ultimately, which we were successful in restoring like growth and land and water and all of that to the empty, which the world will slowly be reborn like that. So here, the ancients harnessed the power of darkness and summoned Zodiac to restore darkness to the world, I guess. Something to that extent, I guess. I'm just cooking here. I wonder if it's going to be like Eden-specific dialogue for this, because we just finished Eden.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. So yeah, Zodiac was summoned, and the darkness balanced everything out. Then I'm assuming.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of this natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him to this place. What she told me in the ethereal sea was false. She is a primal, too. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Yeah, she did say that. Like, darkness bad. Perhaps she did, but was with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Huh. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. That's a good line, too. Approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of that of, Aetherius' population. Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brand's texture greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heed her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiark, Highland's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, and not linger in the prison of the past. Yeah, but they're kind of omitting the present too, as well.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. But we just saved the first. Yeah. Oh boy. No pressure, right? Ah, it is ready. This way, if you'd be so kind. Is it a lunar whale? I feel like it's a lunar whale. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any, that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison, it's a vessel capable of bearing the people to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my duty as my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. So is it like an arc for the people of the source? That's a lot of people. Jeez. I'm gonna read the journal, because there's a lot of stuff here that I kind of want to go over. That's kind of like going over my head a bit. Damn it. Aw, come on. I hate that. Like, I hate that it, I guess I have to... I think maybe read the event tab, right? That's how it is. Let's see. She sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections. She might confine him in his place. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Till we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain for his departure, would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Also, I'm thinking back to in A Realm Reborn, there was a cutscene with the crystal at the end of a base of Realm Reborn where we were like partying in Mordona, just having fun because we defeated the Empire, the 14th Legion, and we had a clear vision, I think after Bahamut's Roar, where we saw like a vision of a purple crystal. That was Zodiark, right? I don't know if that's been established or not, but I'm assuming that was Zodiark. And I just think it's weird that we didn't really address like the purple crystal there. Like Zodiark was here, like it actually had a form. It wasn't like a crystal form that we saw in the early base of the game. That had to have been Zodiark though, right? Or is that like a plot hole they kind of forgot about? I doubt that though, because they usually clear up their they usually go back to the old plots, because they did that with Tiamat and a lot of other stuff too. Like the last image of A Realm Reborn was the purple crystal, which I'm assuming was Zodiark. But I don't know. But now Zodiark's gone. Let's see. Yeah, Emet-Sao claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Okay. Zodiark was, without question, more powerful of the two. The image of him here was a projection manifested because of the damaged brands. Okay. So here he was... like, this was like a more creature form for him. That's interesting too. We haven't really recently seen Hydaelyn either as her crystal form. Like, I would have just assumed that Hydaelyn was inside the crystal, as was Zodiark. I don't know, maybe I'm just like overthinking it, I guess. It hasn't been like properly explained to me. Like I would just naturally assume they were just inside the crystals, but I think as she has gotten weaker. But no. The Hydaelyn we saw at the beginning of Endwalker was just a simulacrum. Just like an illusion of a person. Assuming it was a crystal deep inside the moon. Okay. Alright. I guess just play more and everything will probably be answered, probably. I initially thought, like, before, like, Shadowbringers and Endwalker 2, like, I initially thought, I did have one theory that Hydaelyn was growing so weak that eventually Minfilia would be the new Hydaelyn and would take the power within herself, and she would become the, like, the Mother Crystal, basically, but that did not happen, which, that was, like, my initial theory, too. I felt like Minfilia, aside from being, like, the Oracle of Light, would have been, like, Hydaelyn's, like, like replacement, more or less, but would have been an interesting theory at least. Like an interesting what if. Okay. How are we doing on time? Alright. Let me continue reading here. Oh, let's see. Bring ruin to the sword since reflections will share its fate. Okay, so the first is doomed again. Lovely. Even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, and I choose to do just that. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wanted to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. I probably should have done what Notice did and start taking notes about this, but I should have done that too, but Thancred does have something to fight for. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds? Yeah. Hydaelyn knew better than that her power was not absolute. She has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I'd be happy to take you to them. Okay. Alrighty. Let's talk to them very quick. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. I mean, the moon has oxygen too on it. I mean, it may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I could scarcely believe it myself. Okay, I think I'm going to take another break here. There's just so much lore here, kind of going over my head a bit, but I'm slowly piecing it together. Let's see. Yeah. I will be right back. We'll run ads, and we'll continue with more Endwalker, so be right back. Hello, sorry, I had a mic issue for a bit. We're back. Hi. That was weird. How do I sound? Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Everything good here on your guys' end? Test. Hello. All good? Okay, thank you. Sounds good here. Thank you. Alright, cool. We're back. So let's continue on with Endwalker. Helping Hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let's call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. She should have no trouble bearing you across. Not Roban. Oh, the doggo. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard dog. It's in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. This is more or less like their excuse to like, oh, too bad, it's a new area, you're gonna walk. Just like every other area that you've been to. Like, no helpful doggos here to take you away. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you'll find your way. Yay. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plans, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Yeah, I guess. Also, we got a new weapon, too. Oh, we got the card, too. Very nice. And then let's open this. Yeah, I think we're good to equip a new weapon now, since... Yeah. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah. Okay. Should I just jump down? That's probably the easier way. Ow. Come on, Mr. Beaky. Let's go. Also, I think we could change Mr. Beaky's outfit now, because it's already been... We're not in the cold of Garlemald. There we are. Should probably change our outfit too. For out of MP, it serves as a poking stick. I mean, they did mention that at the Thaumaturge's Guild, that if you're out of MP, what do? Next? You whack the enemy with your rod. No, dumbass, you use an ether. It's like Garabania with Omega too. It's a nice callback to Classic FF. Zodiark's Hole. So we have Omega's Hole and Zodiark's Hole. Another hole. How deep does it go? There's that A rank again. So goofy. All bad things ended up in a hole. Can we like drop kick Xenos 2 in the hole as well? I mean, he's a bad thing. God, those are some weird looking cactars. Oh fuck. Little help, guys. Alright. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetherius, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Javanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. With little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. Oops. The place we seek is just ahead of the Claros Grot. I definitely mispronounced that wrong. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. So creepy. Yeah, the gurgling liquid. So cool. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. I spend more time than I can count fishing at this place. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Curious, this place is called to mind Pla'ani, home of the Numu. The guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. You'd be surprised. Yeah, they have not seen Argos. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own and help the spongoi along? Spongoi square pants, spongoi square pants. I'm sorry. They're like the most randomest thought, like I thought of when they said spongoid. Doggo. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelens, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assumed it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed. I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. And let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Is there anything down here, by the way? Looks like there's more area here. Garlemald has long been described as the loyal hound of Minfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder if there's some connection. To whom would Hydaelyn entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? I was expecting something a little more intimidating, unless man's best friend. I mean, yeah, look at that face. Look at that adorable little face here. So cute. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. Climb onto Argos's back, and you'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to arouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yeah. Whee! Onward! That's so funny. Oh. A malefic ether yet permeates from the creator, remnants of Zodiark most like. That's so funny, a cat riding a dog. Yeah, I had no control over this. If I move around, then it'll just take us back here. Yeah. Oh, looks like a gateway. The first thing I thought of, those S's I used to draw back in high school. Like, do you kind of see them a little bit? Yeah, I definitely see them there on the walls. This structure is enormous, though it is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Oh, hi guys. Apologies for the wait. We were busy discussing whether or not to adopt these dogs for our house. Thancred and Urianger, pet owners. That'd be so cute. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh. Ah, so much for the adoption, Thancred. And yet most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Ooh, pretty. And blue, too. I like blue. scale reminiscent of Amarat, or rather, the replica we visited on the first. Truly a marvel beyond description. Huh, those look like little huts. It's an aetherite crystal, like little houses. Interesting.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Are they Mughals, perhaps? Oh, I think I've seen these guys. They're bunnies. Yeah, exactly not what you were expecting, huh? Smile. I think I've seen these guys like once before. Them. Hi.
Look lively, everyone!
Aw.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Just said it so calmly, like, oh, Zodiac is no more.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Aetherists.
Our time has come, my friends.
Aww. I'm gonna love them a lot, aren't I?
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it. Thancred, can we adopt?
Is a
No.
rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Urianger, I want 5. Nay, there is no room in thy house. For I said 5. He's like, damn, they're cute as hell. Like, yeah, he wants to adopt like Argos and then like 5 of these guys. Like for their house. Oh man. Yeah, like he is stunned, like just look at him. Like he cannot deny such cuteness. Yeah, they're cute as hell. I find Urianger's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound... you and your big college words. The theme. I recognize this theme. It's one of the town from FF4. Oh, that's neat. I cannot pronounce this word, so I'm just gonna assume it means something. Saccharinity. That's another FF4 track. Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he just witnessed. They must be the Loperites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assumed the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Nod. Speak with the chipper Loperites. Ryanji's like looking around, is like, I want that one, and I want that one. Oh, that one over there is pretty cute. Does Tancred have room space? Sure, why not? And that one, and that one. The Loperites all appear to have set about their tasks. Whether it is their leader, I wonder. Oh, let's see. I think probably the obvious thing here is to activate this. Nice. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. Also, this is a big area, so we'll have to ride Mr. Beaky here. High time we got serious, put our backs into it. Camping way. Thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's Burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose. Saw all the fun the traders on Aetherius were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. Sure. Hum hum hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance on the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the peoples of Aetherius, and that's a promise. Got Fighting Way, Dancing... I like that these guys are named after the naming ways, because in FF4 there was a cave with nothing of naming ways, and I remember a friend of mine who was playing FF4, she really does not like naming ways, and just her reaction to entering the cave and just seeing all of the naming ways was just so fun. But yeah, it's literally an area full of naming ways. It's also big carrot. That's so cute. Oh, you can't see it, but yeah, big carrot. Decided to form a fellowship of protectors to escort people as they arrive. So relax, you and yours are in safe paws. Very safe paws. Dancing way. I heard that your kind hop about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? Also, the floor here is so clean. Like, it must be a pain to clean this floor, like, every day. But again, like, they were in stasis, so... It's practically impossible not to be spoiled about the Loperids, but they're everywhere in media and merch. I've actually never seen them, like, aside from, like, one time, but that was, like... It's probably a mascot. Like, I didn't have the context at all, which is amazing, so go me for being as minimally spoiled as possible. It's definitely a nice surprise that these guys are the actual like naming ways from FF4 too. The mastermind behind its design. Malem. Leader? No. Sleeping way, my job is to... Perhaps I better ask. Oh, there's one in stasis. So there are some still who have not woken up yet. Nothing, Wang. We're all gonna die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? Wow. Recording Wang. Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body, just for reference? No? No, thank you. Snappy Loperet. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? This is funny that we're the aliens. Like, in this... on the moon. Like, these are the native people. Like, we're the aliens in a way. So I cannot resist the urge to say, take me to your leader. Leader, ah yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group composed entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. So this is like the second kind of instance where we're kind of treated as children, because they said Hydaelyn created the moon and created these guys. Probably under the guise of the ancients, and just being like any other like person from like another world is just seen as a like a child, more or less, like from Shadowbringers too. Like they're still keeping that child, even though they're not like 20 feet tall like these little guys, but Goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. The space bunnies. Uh-huh. I know, they're really cute, huh? There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Yeah, they are really cute. They are my favorite characters in 14. Yeah, they are adorable. And I like how they kind of expanded from FF4. Because originally in FF4, these guys were called naming ways, and they were just in one single cave, like a lot of them. And here, there's like a town here. Pick up the pace, will you? To the next job. Quickly now. They're in FF4. They're not bunnies, but like the concept here was inspired by FF4. Like they look like something else entirely, but like they are named after in the 3D remake of FF4, there are more than one along the game. I've never played FF4, not worried about spoilers here. Oh, you're gonna love all the references from FF4 from this game. There. Like, I would recommend it. It's a really good story. Wobbling way. Oh dear, I haven't expected to meet a people person here. Whatever shall I do? Oh, current. Yeah, 4 is, there's more war crimes, but it's still a good story. Really good story. Borlanti way. That's cute. I like that. Flopping way. You're speaking to me, but of course, I'll answer any questions you might have. Who are you? The Central Control Sphere regulates every single facility here in Best Ways Barrow. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, so is my job. Bestway Burrows is where we Loperates live and work in honor of Heidelin. Doing our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. Be able to write someday soon, don't worry. Not gonna lie, I like war crimes a la FF9, not real ones. Yeah. Fantasy war crimes. Yeah, Endwalker's very 4 heavy. It is astounding that the Loperates, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain gargantuan facilities. The etheric composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Hold on. The Forum was trying to preserve supplies and knowledge and stuff for the moon. Have they found a way to come to the moon here? Were they working with these guys perhaps? That's interesting. Okay. Like, I'm wondering what the forum's role is in it. What the forum's role is for this, because there's definitely like a connection with the forum here, because they were trying like to like store knowledge and supplies to the moon for like a big operation. Mapping way. Visitors at last welcome. Okay. Darn it.
Of course, introductions are in order. Ahem.
I think I was too late for that one, but whatever.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Loporits. Also, I think I hear Nanamo's voice actress.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Their voices, I'm sobbing. I love them so much, Annie. They're cute. They're really cute, yeah.
Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Yeah. Explanations in order.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Parents.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
This technology, though.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So another final days. Yeah.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
That's okay.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
But the gold saucer's
and this
there.
moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
This somehow hurts less hearing from small bunnies. I know, they're cute. Yay, the world's gonna end, but look at how small and fluffy our ears are. Is it better now? Oh god, the humor in this game is something.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
As many people, that concerns me. It's so much better smut my entire life but make it cute. You really love these little guys, don't you?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
There's a problem with that logic. again, I don't think they know this, but apparently if the source dies, then the rest of the planets also go. So your plan is kind of invalid. Yeah, I had no idea. I think I cried when I first saw them because of cuteness, aggression.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to get to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Ah.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
I think this is also Beck Lugg's voice actress. Resettlement. Promising candidates. I kind of don't like the language of that. But okay.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
It's a lunar whale, isn't it?
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
The Forum, perhaps?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about references and proclivities of our present-day charges?
It's the Forum. It has to be. Hi, Olda. Me. I've been helping him the whole time. I watched back what you have done. It was Borlanti.
But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries?
So Zodiark, what did you do? I watched back what you've done. Yeah, we fought Zodiark, and there was a moment where Toumeya was kind of like going through a lot of it. And I'm kind of mad that we didn't just strike down Xenos then and there. He just went off on his own. He just noped out of there looking for another, like, dragon to tame. But so now we're on the moon, and we're talking to these little guys. And Zodiark is gone. Perhaps you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders are responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
And we're whalers on the moon. Yep, beat Zodiark, game over now. Just adopting bunnies now. Yep.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
You are intruders. Get out. Like, they push a button, and then, like, we're just yeeted off the moon. Floating in space. Guards.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Little baby carrot people. You're like little baby carrot people. Man, if I was a Lalafell, the slander, like... I mean, I was a Lalafell for like a short time though, but... Yeah. Why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people. Oh god. The space vacuum. God, watching the scene with a Lalafell is gonna be interesting for sure.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
We all know some stream will be clipped at this cut. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
I mean, I am min height, so that also does not help.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
No. Yeah. They're so silly.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
The outbursts are even cute.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
I remember at the start of stream, I was just really feeling my emotions just going through, like, after the horrible, traumatizing experience me and Toumeya kind of went through earlier at the start. But now it's like, yeah, I'm really glad that we met these guys, because I'm happy now, and kind of a little bit slightly disturbed, but still amused. Yeah, this is a good palate cleanser for sure.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
It has to be the forum, though. It has to be.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Well, I am the Warrior of Light. I'm also the Warrior of Darkness. I was a Lalafell once. I saved Eorzea. I rode a dragon. I stole some pants. And I also threw a fish as a blue mage. So, yeah. Shenanigans be damned. This section is very much like an emotional break. Yeah. That was something, for sure. Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps she should leave them as they are. That way you have more space to lounge about. Like, cute antics and all, I am kind of worried about their language and how they said, we're looking for suitable candidates to migrate from the source to the moon, and I'm a little worried about that, but yeah. Because I feel like they're going to leave some people on the source to die. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loperites? It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Also, speaking of the forum, I feel like, yeah, thinking it over, I think the forum, the big secret that the forum was keeping was that they knew if Zodiark would go, then that would trigger the final days for sure. And that was why they were making preparations to bring all of the knowledge and resources to the moon in Labyrinthos. They haven't really directly said it yet, but I feel like that's what was going to happen here. 5:33. 5:30. Sure. Oh, gods. That is, quite the outfit. What is this? It's kind of weird. Okay. I think, we'll take another break because ad break's gonna start. I'm gonna put all of this stuff on, and we're gonna, like, change our glams here since everyone else is more or less done with the cold already, so... we'll be right back. Run ads. And we'll see more of the zany antics of these little guys, so I'll be right back. Hi everyone, we're back. Okay. Yeah, that was, interesting, for sure. I could probably go maybe one more hour, I guess. It's already been 6 hours already, like, what the heck? Like, there was, like, the 48 minutes where I was kind of recapping, in our room, and kind of, like, trying to shake off all of the depression that we had from the experience that we'd gone through, but, solid, like, 5 hours of MSQ just went by so fast. That was a lot, but okay. We're geared up, but let's change our outfit and just, yeah. We're ready to go. We don't look like we're Garlemald ready anymore, so we are good to go. And let's talk to the little bunnies here. A taste of the moon. With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. Oh, no rush. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we best be prepared to receive our passengers to be. Is there anything at all that may displease them? It must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestwaysboro, we have assembled everything we require to offer our guests the best way forward. I really don't think you could fix the fact that we're just taking people away from their homes, the places that they lived and grew up in. Because that is a big deal, really. The best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you're all worked up in appetites, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Etherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits in this vessel. Okay, Mr. Beaky. Where are we going? The Caratorium, that's quite the name. This is gonna hurt. Ow. Wait, do I have to go? I have to go back up, don't I? Do I? Oh, no, right here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this is such a big area. It hurt him more than you think. He's fine. Mr. Beaky still loves me. I'm a horrible trainer. Look, it's the gay aetherite crystal. Remember that in Eden? Gay crystal. Oh, I must have dozed off. What was it I was supposed to be doing again? Delighted to see you, but I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we could chat another time. Yeah, we're gonna have to ride Mr. Beaky. We're a little too slow here. Also, that food is pretty big too. There's a lot of meals here. Oh, there are enemies here. Supporter. Caretaker. Why are there aggressive enemies here? Hi, Mard. I guess it's not foodstuffs, it's just, crystals, I guess. Are there aetherite crystals here, or currents, to the north? Northwest. Cooking way. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Given their early confusion regarding our size, I can't help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. That's concerning, but yeah. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleased to meet you. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet, and the reference materials we received, why I practically warned the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production, will not want for ingredients. There. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Are we sure we should be eating this food? Because I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room for improvement, but I'm confident you'll be satisfied. Oh. Storage crate. Blasting way. Well, here's a conundrum. Which carrot should we start with? I vote Philosopher's Carrots. They keep us light on our feet. No, iron carrots first. We won't get that far without... Okay. Storage crate. It's carrots. It's just carrots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot, the particular-looking blue carrot, the ominous crimson carrot, the vibrant yellow one, the unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, it's not for its excessive length and girth one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Oh god, they're giving us a choice. I'm nervous. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. No. The vibrant yellow one. Well, has no particular smell to speak of. The yellow variant is usually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it's indeed a carrot. The ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation bell, its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving me perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. What did you all pick? Because I'm a bit perplexed. I'm assuming most people would pick the regular orange carrot though, but peculiar, vibrant, ominous. I don't remember, it's been years. Okay. I mean, Toumeya does like her blue. I guess we can go blue, I guess. We'll go blue. Sure. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it's safe to eat first. I picked the crimson carrot. Perfect. Yeah. When in doubt, just, always go blue, I guess. I wonder if I can go back and try the other ones, because that would be... Oh, Aether Current. Okay, where to now? Oh, they're down there. I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room for improvement, but I'm confident you'll be satisfied. Should we look for the others, too? Where are they at? Damn it. Are the others around here? I kind of don't want to look around just because this area is huge. Yeah, it's too big. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Even Vera are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that or be offended by all those who assume that they would. That's funny. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculty sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue. And the and the number 42 in your mind. God damn it. God damn it. The secret of life is 42. Wow, okay. The carrot met with your approval then. Oh, hold on. There's a buff here. You find your mind is suddenly much sharper than usual. Philosopher's carrot. A buff, yeah. What do you think? Anything unlike you ever tasted, yes? The Philosopher's Carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve the blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But yeah, do you have a carrot for being actual food first? These carrots are extraordinary. What if I don't like carrots? I could certainly see demand for this in Charlian, but what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand. If you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Yeah. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheres? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Ah, but of course we are. But well, it's only quite recently we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like. I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take from one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb, conjunctions, just the basics. And then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore thou didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from theories as well, you'd be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one, I pray, comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I don't like that we're just rolling with this. I mean, can't we, like, do something to kind of stop the final days? It just seems like they're kind of reserved at, oh, okay, we're just gonna work towards taking everyone off the source into the moon, but okay. I doubt it, though, but maybe we should actually focus on undoing the final days, perhaps, or stopping it. Well, I'm sure the Loperates would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on. I hate to admit it, but I rather did like the carrots. Hungry for more carrots? Fear not. You can eat to your heart's content after you've seen the rest of Bestway's Burrow. Style the hero. Livingway is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. In bed, we'll have to lurk as long as possible. Okay. No problem. Enjoy your lurk. I think we had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Oh, there's fates here, too. Interesting. You fight anything here yet? No. Should I fight anything? Something? Should I fight something here? Not yet. Do you suppose the... Okay. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? I'd say maybe. Garments born of heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten. Dress befitting who we walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. So should I just fight anything? Not just like the Fate or something? It's hardly sun-soaked tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. A mob right there. Sure. Okay. Or did you mean the fate, perhaps? Oh, combat music. Is the music different? Sure, I can... Yeah, I could fight something with the music. Ooh. Oh, wow, okay. I love that. Oh, that's fun. I love that. That's another reference. Yep. We'll do one more fight. FF4, yep. I would recommend never ever turn battle music off. Okay. Alright, for just this instance, going forward, we'll leave the battle music on. Shadowbringers 1 is very hype as well. Yeah, the thing with me, though, is, like, generally when I'm, like... No, it was the mount music. Yeah, I could keep the battle music on. It was the mount music that kind of, like, bothered me, I guess. But alright, alright. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for the task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic. Her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details for another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra Vs we needed. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. Glam and job changes, yep. For the sake of efficiency, I presume this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you could simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. I'm kind of afraid of, what monstrosities you'll have us wear, but okay. Damn it. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheres. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable, refined ensemble. We're definitely not fashionable. This would be the Marie answer of my alt. Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional, right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. What the hell? There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Not too billowy or frilly, as you can see, also light and durable, sure to serve you well whatever your travels may take you. Did you look at that? Speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? Sure they'd be happy to oblige. Certain duties require you to don a disguise to complete quest objectives. You only remain disguised for a limited time, indicated by the guise status effect. Should the guise status effect expire, or you stray too far from the objective, you'll lose your disguise. Return to the starting location anytime to refresh the duration of the guise status. If it's already expired, it'll be granted anew. So, yeah. Nice free temp glam, looking good there. They did this with the one of the seasonal events, the Moonfire Fair Festival too, with the lifeguard outfit. I look like I'm at like level. This is like level 20 mage gear. And what the heck is this? It's so hideous. Can I abandon this quest and start over? I can't. Darn it. Ah, no one said you'd be coming... Or how can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it'll be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Surprise me. I wonder what the flare is like. Let's go with flare. It can't be worse than this. I was wrong. Some of my best work yet. Hempen Road level 12. Times and tastes have truly changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I have a spare concept for robes made with different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. Yeah. That stupid visor, too. I was worried how the concept would turn out when we put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what you come up with. They are so out of touch, like... What is this? It's like I beat up Batteron's his shirt and just ripped it in half, and I'm just wearing it as like boxing mitts or something. This is a look, for sure. Also, I'm gonna get up very quickly and turn the light on because it's kind of dark in here too, so I'm gonna be right back, turn the camera off, but yeah, peek. I'll be back in a minute. Like, the masked ball, AR gear only. I do not like it. This is like the same outfit that, what was her name? From the Marauders Guild, she wore, like the robe. It's literally the same freaking robe that she wore. What was her name? Her brother was the Marauders Guild leader. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error. I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration from the moon and we labyrinths in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh god. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we return. Verily, 'tis an Asamo most becoming. He's literally posing. He likes this. God damn, you're such a nerd. Oh god, I needed this. This is so stupid. This is essentially us. This is essentially us, like literally the moment after we get glam prisms. Like early in the game. This is what we look like. And like, don't deny it. This is all of us here. Oh my god. I mean, I did have a phase, though. I mean, it's better than Grand Company uniforms. I mean, I do like the coats, though. I do kind of like them. Like, the actual, like, coats. Not like the gear, like, before that, though, because... they were just... Compared to Urianji's AR outfit, though. I mean, yeah, it is better than the potato sack, but this is quite the fashion sense here. I think it's past time we return these clothes. We had a whole arc of us being with Alphanode and Alizé, of them going through like the most horrible war crimes available. Like us spending time with Alphanode and Alizé. Oh, what is Toumeya doing hanging out with Thancred, Urianger, and Y'shtola? Oh, we're just trying on clothes. Like literal war crimes in fashion here. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Atheres, they most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by the traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'll have fared much better. Maybe we'll be doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you're better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they knew they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to escape and evacuate the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We're born of Heidel's love for Atheres and the salvation of the people of the star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestwaysboro unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Arianje is thinking about something. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Hello there. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheres, and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheres refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. Alright, so it's above us. I'll be honest, I kind of don't want to stop. I'm kind of intrigued by the whole Loporritz thing here. But I do know food is a thing that will surely matter right now, but welcome to Endwalker. Oh my god. We're already at 7 hours now, by the way. Another 7-hour stream. Okay, let's see how far we can go. Like, next 30 minutes. I think I could safely conclude that Endwalker definitely is like the longest expansion so far, even longer than Shadowbringers, because I took a week off job just for it. Ooh. Yeah, Endwalker definitely feels meatier and lengthier compared to the previous ones. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. What should I call you? Toumeya, crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Toumeya will be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Alright, what is this?
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, it's voiced. Nod.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
You better not have teleported me inside a rock, because I'm gonna be really mad. And dead. Oh, okay, I'm in one piece. Never mind.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
It's Charlan. It has to be.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
This is kind of a bad idea. Do not let Urianger keep secrets from everyone, because we kind of already gone past that already. Like, come on, man.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Yeah.
Come again?
I had a nickel every time. Yeah.
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
If he had a nickel every time he had to keep secrets from everyone for the sake of the greater good, he would have like 3 nickels already.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Sure. Oh, they saw us. Alright, Gods, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I routed the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, you really would have liked it. Can now travel between the upper and lower— thank God. Alright, perfect. We'll go for 15 more minutes. See what happens. I feel like eventually all's veil that ends veil. I feel like we're gonna go back to Charlian eventually. So we'll just like say goodbye here with the Loporrits. Hopefully one more quest should do it. But yeah, I'm actually gonna take a break here because ad break is gonna start, and then we'll see what happens next. So I'll be right back. Okay, we had a little quick break here, but let's continue. We have like 12 minutes to go. All's veil that ends veil. Grangway is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we're planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we wake up, we have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this and that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheres wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they help at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to gather them off the tails and force them to accept our invitation. The rich residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. We kind of are dragging this a little bit on. Okay, so blue quest opened up too. It is kind of dragging a bit here, this section here. In my opinion. Alright, can I go down? Oh fuck, this is a bad idea. Is there an enemy? No, there's not. Okay. Thank goodness. I was worried there's gonna be like an enemy down here, but we're safe. Also, I didn't realize how big this place is. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Endsvale. It was named as such because it's a veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you've ever seen. We understand the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way? It's gonna be really disappointing, isn't it? I'm sure it is. I hate being right. This is the forest? Okay, so it's upstairs. The fountain's kind of pretty, though. Or this water here. But everything else is just cleaner. What do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... It is as translucent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. I mean, I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail, you're in the forest right now. Knowing this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. That's not the point, though. The fountain behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Also, let me, there we go. Oh, do I have to target them? That's a spirit. I feel more relaxed simply by watching you. A sight worthy many years spent building this place. it's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheres. Could we maybe... sure. If you will, or be still my quivering whiskers. Come on. I was thinking, Toumeya, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark. There was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydan gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Only 6,000 years. Asked if you could taste the rainbow crystal. What was that? What? I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheres, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. What about light and darkness? It's worth mentioning, though, because of Hydaelyn's influence, being embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all. Manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheres. Conjuring a fire will soon dry your clothes and singe them. For example, put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited for growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Interesting. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless support systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheres. The Allegan's mischief, I think. I thought maybe some new, nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was still much joyous humming that day. Oh my god, Annie's still at it? It's only 7 hours. I mean, come on. Only 7 hours. I'm gonna end in a little bit, actually. The time went by so fast. It's already 7 hours. What am I doing here with my life? I mean, hi. Welcome back, Bond. You beast. To be fair, though, I worked 3 straight days, like 11 to 7 p.m. Like 3 8-hour days in a row. Give me this, please. Like, I'm enjoying my day off. Today and tomorrow, at least. But yeah, I am going to end in a little bit. These quests here in this area are kind of dragging on a little bit to my liking, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Also, I believe I can now finally do the quest here, because I think, I feel like these guys are an allied society. So I think we could do, like, crafter and gathering stuff here. We might do that, actually, next stream. I might put off Scholasticate, because, yeah. I'm kind of intrigued to do some of the, to catch up on some of the Endwalker areas here, because there was some stuff I haven't done yet, Aether Currents-wise, in Garlemald and here. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spears. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. Oh, there's the sun. The sun and similar celestial objects in the grand expanse radiate energy that's harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Alright. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheres. Why not go and visit Aetheres yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were technology and knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Yeah, you simply cannot stop playing Endwalker. Also, the very fact that Endwalker is meaty and long as hell kind of does not help either. We're only in MSQ 84. And we've gone through so much already. There were more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearing we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people and Aetheres we could trust to help. We're quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Okay, finally, cutscene. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. This must have been the point where the forum's members went to the Ethereal Sea in the Anti-Tower, and they conversed with Hydaelyn, and she told them about the moon and these guys, and showed them like what would happen with the Zodiark. Like, I'm calling it here. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Now that you're here, hopefully enjoying it as much as I am. Yeah. I knew you would like the greatest Endsvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it's just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, thank God saved me. There you are. I take it you already received the Grand Tour. Ashamed we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Elaborate dating sim. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? Never mind that, we have more pressing matters at hand. Be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really, can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're more than welcome to continue looking through the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. 1,000. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. Remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would really readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. And those who would not want to leave, too, is a thing. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed to the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Surprised these guys have not put two and two together. Like, it's obviously Charlian in the forum. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? 'Tis clear now that the difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Alright, question mark, question mark, question mark. Perfect. The final days will make brave fools of us all. Okay. So we're still stuck here on the moon. Level 84 still. That was a lot. That was definitely a lot. Not just a 7-hour, 30-minute stream, too. We had... Toumeya's like, we are right in the middle of it. Like, we're done. Like, we were fully recovered, more or less, here. After the start of stream, but... Endwalker is something. It's really, really long. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We're done for today, obviously. We're gonna continue MSQ next week, on Tuesday. I have a free Tuesday next week. Yeah. After the end of last stream with the emotional gut punches of just what happened with Xenos and us, with the body horror, all of the horrific things that we've gone through, and the horrific things that the people of Garlemald, the survivors, have gone through, just for us to, like, kind of go through those feelings. Lore-wise, for Toumeya, spend a week alone in isolation, kind of recover herself, and, like, destroy all of the glam and the gear that she had, having, like, the horrible memories of watching herself be possessed by Xenos again. To us getting back on our feet again, heading back to Garlemald, us climbing the Tower of Zot with the dungeon, and then with our friends and the armies, and then learning that Xenos and Fandaniel broke the seal of the moon to release Zodiark. Us going to the moon, meeting with the Ancients and the Watcher. Xenos broke the last seal, and Zodiark was released, and then Fandaniel pulled a Kefka and bonded with Zodiark, and we fought Zodiark, we won. Thank you guys again for the parties, which was like 4 hours ago. Like, probably 4 hours ago, and then the tone of the game took a completely different turn with Argos, the dog, us riding a dog, Ishtola, a cat, riding the dog, to the Loborit, area here. And just us spending like 2 or so hours just learning that this is our sanctuary, apparently. Bestway's Burrow. And it was something, for sure. This is going to be interesting, watching Notice and other friends go through this part of the game. It was interesting. But hopefully the story will pick up again. And we'll hopefully return to Charlie and kind of confront the Forum again about their plans here to come to the moon. But yeah. Friday we will be doing another stream for sure, definitely, since we're kind of more or less recovered, I guess. I don't think we're going to be doing the Charlian, or not the Charlian, the Scholasticate stuff. I think we're gonna do some like Aether Current stuff and pick up some Aether Currents, do some side quests here in the new areas that we opened up. What else? Oh yeah, and then we will resume MSQ on Tuesday, for sure. But again, thank you guys so much, as always, for following, for lurking, for just being here, keeping me company, and just vampiring off my MSQ experience here. Really appreciate you guys. Socials, YouTube, Ko-Fi. Yeah, Ko-Fi. Oh, what else? Discord. I think that's it. Oh, and Blue Sky. Alrighty. Let me see. Let me look here. Who is available for us? Do you guys like FF9? Cause we're gonna go head on over for the last day of Frogtember. Grim is doing a 9 speed run, so let's go say hi to Grim Salad. I'm also really excited to see Grim's Endwalker playthrough. It's gonna be memorable for sure. It's gonna be a lot of fun. This is the raid message. I really wish I could just copy this. It's really hard to copy this message. There we are. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to Grim. Raid. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday, 11 a.m. Pacific time. We'll do some Aether Currents here. And yeah. So take care, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your wherever you are. And I'll catch y'all next time. Goodbye. I'm gonna go make food, so take care. Goodbye.